A layer of ash sweeps over the environment. A wind carried up by a phantom breeze, a memory of what once was. This world was once cushioned and coddled by a brilliant and burgeoning environment. Now, what rests around in the dusk and the ash is simple weeds growing up from between the cracks. Say describe this world as full of life, yet, as the Golden Knight looks around, he can't look at it as anything other than a grave. Adorned, yet abandoned. Its only true attendant. These intrepid plants that seem to survive anything and everything. He tests it with the flat of his blade, pulling up one of the long roots. It extends deep into the earth. I don't know how things are able to grow in here exactly. It's upsetting, he says, looking down at it, tilting it over in his hand.
Stefano sort of tilts his head like, upsetting? Why?
I don't know how to put it. He teases it between his fingers, allowing the dirt to fall away. The Golden Knight considers the shape of the weed. Is this really all that's left?
There might be some... I mean, there are the buildings, there are the plants, there might be some... He's sort of thinking of what words to use to describe the creatures he's talking about. The flame-touched might still be here, maybe? There might be some wandering around.
Flame-touched of this world. Right. He sort of mutters. He allows the weed to drop.
I was told that all of them were killed, but...
The subject of life... This man is still sitting here, by the way. He has not moved. He's still sitting crisscross applesauce on the ground. The subject of life or death, particularly when it comes to those flame-touched, is something that I was left in the administration of. It was my judgment to decide whether or not they were truly alive. Right now, the best way to put it is they are collections of nervous systems without true consciousness. They are as alive as some sea creatures you might find in the ocean depths. He sort of eases himself back to his feet. If we're talking about consciousness and perception, they seem to lack it as a whole. Damn it. The Golden Knight continues to walk. Did you find something that was particularly displeasurable to your palate, Pyromancer of Instrumentality? Yeah, you could say that. What happened to the new guy? He says, turning around and looking over at Vinter. Vinter shakes his head. Recalled back to the derelict. He has important duties involving those you were just speaking about. However, the two of you are free to explore the old world as long as you wish. Hopefully you'll find something to quiet that uneasy mind. Yeah, I can hope. Stefano, let's go.
Alright.
Stefano.
Yes?
Keep an eye on him. He's a little more fragile than he lets on, isn't he?
Yes, I believe so.
He hurriedly walks inside, door swinging open and slamming with a loud creak behind him. Good luck.
Thank you very much. He goes and follows.
You follow behind the Golden Knight as the one who attends his duties. Nah, that's not scary enough, sorry. Finds himself, again, in the trash disposal. This time, someone falls behind him with a clipboard. It's a fun thing to note, but looking back at her, you recognize that the tech level of this place versus the tech level of OPIA is entirely discordant. Nectar has pressed up against one of her arms a good old-fashioned clipboard, while up on the surface you'd be dealing with holopads. Up on the surface, you'd be dealing with VR rooms. Up on the surface, you'd be dealing with something clinical and washed clean. The area around you is all physical, very real to the touch, despite not having a body. Instead of having that same cool tiling beneath your feet, instead, there is a collection of twisted, rusty metal. The beings in front of you writhe, twitching slightly. Okay, you ready to begin the experiment?
Sure.
She, shifts over behind you. They start to move closer. And closer. Okay, this works. Queen should have modified your flames so that they move close. And then shift and move past you. Oh, hey, nice work.
That's it?
I mean, that's step one, making them not directly hostile to you.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm rocking no flame right now too, so they have no reason to be angry at me. They slowly move through the area. That means, at the very least, we've achieved the very, very, very most basic criteria for success.
Not have them be pissed off at me?
Yeah, peaceful coexistence is what I'd call it, but I guess that works too. They continue to flow around the room, almost moving like ink or water. Okay, you ready for stage 2?
Capture?
Yep. She pats you on the back. Read my mind. Good luck. Taps you with the clipboard.
Okay. He gets closer to these things and just kind of looks them up and down. So, any ideas? Said I was a sheath, so I just gotta
right.
Put them in my flame, suck them in.
Yeah. So she's like, well, I suppose your burn can't get too bad right now. Here's the thing. Every flame, every single one, has a hole on the inside of it. An empty space for something else. She points over. What we've functionally done is more or less modified it so that empty space is connected to the surface of your flame. It's to provide these things safe passage to the inside.
Oh, so it's so if these things are like ink, then my flame is basically a pen?
Yeah, that's a great way to think about it.
Okay. That's easy enough. So technically by touching them, their surface tension should just kind of
Damn. Yeah. No notes. Nectar folds her arms and sort of writes down on the clipboard. Give it a shot.
Alright. Only one thing to do. And he's just gonna reach out and touch what this thing's head-ish thing should be. Just kind of grab on.
Okay. You reach out and you grab one of the edges of this creature. I use the term edge rather than body part because it's so hard to tell where this thing begins. You can only draw the area with which it interacts with the world, with which it disrupts your vision, with which it blocks out the cold rust behind. And you put your hand into this being. Immediately what sparks through your body, through your flame, is what feels most similar to an allergic reaction. It feels like your entire flame rebels against this thing. It feels fear. But, as you suggested, as you theorized, you disrupt its shape slightly. You cause the ink of its form to begin to run and shift. And instead of it doing what your flame is demanding it will do, devour you whole, siphon the flame from your body to add it to itself to sate its endless hunger, the process is reversed. Your flame lightly surrounds the being, and inch by inch, the ink begins to enter your flame, fusing with your suit. It travels into your body. Give me a 1d20.
Oh god.
Just completely normal.
Yeah, 1d20.
Love to see it. Okay. The ink suffuses your suit. Traveling inside, it's clear that Nectar added different, almost like holes or slats that lock open in the presence of these creatures to allow it proper passage. You feel your body grow heavier for a moment. And then you feel them streak by. Had you rolled lower, these memories would have been overwhelming, crushing. But with a high roll like that, you feel them skate by the corners of your mind, and you remain resolute. Locked in firm meditation capable of keeping others out, you allow this being's emotions to travel past you. You see a clear memory. Living in a brilliant, towering city above the ocean walls. In the distance, there was a dome. An island, a power plant for the entire world, built and constructed to keep the world alive well after the flames had truly died down. After the war had ended, there needed to be some sort of supply. Power needed to be taken from some form of the divine. And so, these domes were constructed to pull power from a realm beyond. A crack runs through your vision. Your brain begins to hurt. Violent thoughts swelling to the surface. You remember the days that the islands bursted and the flame poured out. It enters your soul and calms fully. You gain mental clarity again.
So, that's how you guys tried to survive the end of the world.
What? She stops. What's up?
After you guys separated from the cycle, you tried to create some sort of, I don't know, capture points for the flame.
Oh. You say you guys. That more applies to the pyromancers upstairs. I had yet to join up with them at that point. She sort of lightly smiles. So, you got a vision of the past from one of these guys.
Yeah.
So, functionally, these beings, each and every last one of them, used to be, well, a person of this world, or older. Mm-hmm. We're gonna keep digging. You keep doing what you're doing, and we might find knowledge from the world that precedes our own. Okay?
So that's why you guys are letting me do this?
No. She folds her arms. It's my personal opinion, at the very least, that unless we deal with what's happening to these things at some point, they continue to shift and twirl around through the area around you. Someday, whatever world we make is going to be overwhelmed by them. We need to find out why this is happening and how to functionally cure it. Or the number of the dead will outnumber the living. She points at the room. You look at all the forms pressed up against the walls and you realize beyond the cages on the outside are countless more. No one, not the pyromancers and not you mortals, can secure a permanent victory so long as we as beings are slowly dying to whatever this is. So, claps you on the back with the clipboard again. You're helping me with research.
I mean, that's fine. Even touching these things back in the day caused burn, right?
Worse than that, yeah. I mean, caused burn for the most firm-minded of individuals. If you were really capable of keeping your head on straight, yeah, you'd only get burned. But for most anyone else, instantaneous death. Their flames sucked from their bodies. Not an issue for us demons, but why? You have an encounter with these things?
You can say that, but so that means the more of these things I capture, the more of these things I can handle, the brighter my flame will burn, right?
That's one way of looking at it, yeah.
This is one hell of a way to get stronger.
Good. Glad the carrot aspect of this little arrangement is working out for you. She like rises up and she's like, now normally, we designed you a stranger to assist with this situation, but
they're in the swamp.
She's dealing with her own trials right now, yeah. So, good luck. Let's keep going through until you can't handle anymore. The second you start to break down, the second your flame and your mind start to give way to these beings, let me know. We'll pull you out. You can take a rest for the day.
Seems easy enough.
Okay, well, let's get to work researching. She rubs her hands together, and all of the beings bear down. But, as stated, this isn't the only person that's facing trials today. In fact, in distant OPIA, the entirety of the organization is refining themselves into a better blade so that they might fight their demonic threat. However, we aren't going to jump to OPIA. Not immediately. Instead, a stranger sits in the middle of the swamp. It's been about a day at this point. No food has come her way. Hunting has proven significantly more difficult. The gun is loud and honestly scares her a little bit. She sits on a rock, deeply pondering her options. Perhaps I need camouflage to blend better. I stand out slightly. So, if I properly integrate myself with this rock formation, she leans down, getting on all fours, licks the side of the rock, and then attempts to print herself a rocky carapace. No good. Not enough flame. She scouts around the swamp. I need to secure a source of food. One of the swamp's many bountiful creatures sits on a rock nearby. She stares closely, encroaching on the being. Right, okay. The first responsibility of a stranger is to hunt, and hunt effectively. She reaches down and pulls out her gun. She reaches down, aims at the turtle for a second, squints, eyes zooming in. I can't. She sits down. Taking life, particularly in such a form, is difficult. The empathy I've been granted gives me too much understanding of this turtle and its needs. The turtle stares at her, and then disappears down into the swamp. I need to find a way to profit in the swamp, to grow strong, to gain usefulness, and also return to the derelict at the height of my abilities. When I return next, it will be a new and reinvented Say. Say wanders into the swamp and works on her camouflaging skills. Elsewhere in OPIA. Let me swap it over to this. Okay, there we go. In OPIA itself, two people wait quietly in the containment wing. Riddle sits on one side of the door, holding a burlap sack. Okay. When he comes through, I'm gonna get him.
Okay.
She, looks over to the wall of contained reflections. She's like, I figured the layers of security would be enough, but it's also danger. He's got a lot of friends. He's very persistent. He'll be here, and I'll get him.
Cheryl is squinting because she's like, I don't hear him coming.
Riddle shakes the bag a few times, and over the comms, someone chimes in. Hi, Treble. How's it going?
Hi, Verona. Did you need something?
Yes. Have the buildings on fire due to, certain events involving the Gate of Dreams.
Yes, I imagine that makes sense.
Would it be too much to ask to, like, help clean up the, disasters that are currently unfolding? There is a hideous number of people who are not, like, fully wounded, but are, like, a little hurt. Just wandering around. I found Melly lodged in a wall.
Yes, I believe she wanted to be left there. I can put all the fires out if you need me to.
That would be wonderful. Where are you right now?
We're in the containment wing.
Oh, I see. Verona adjusts, like, you hear her shifting around. She pulls up a security cam on her holopad. Why is Riddle waiting with a sack?
Danger ran off and we thought he might be coming here.
Oh, yeah, that actually makes sense. He took off over to Darkside. I think he's bound with Vault Watcher now.
Oh, okay. Riddle, he's not coming.
What? She puts the bag away. Yes, I'm gonna go meet up with Willow on the first floor. Do you wanna meet up with us there?
Sure.
She quickly hangs up. Riddle's like putting her bag away, almost a little disappointed. It's like, what do you mean he's not coming? Did he find another reflection somewhere?
He bound a Vault Watcher.
What? Why? What?
Probably because of the stuff Ace was saying.
She slowly walks forward and is like, oh, okay. I guess in that case, it's not bad, right? Is that...
It's not the worst.
Not the worst? Yeah, no,
It's... I'll have to have a talk with him.
Yeah, after working with them for a little while, Riddle slowly opens the door. In front of the door, Riddle also put down, like, various traps for danger that he can theoretically get caught in. None more auspicious than a classic, like, box tilted up on its side with a collection of A-Skeleton movies down below it. She's like, okay, so, in that case, we should probably tell him about the, like, rib stuff. He knows about the rib stuff, right? Vault Watcher took Ace's rib.
Did he actually take Ace's rib?
The rib, yeah, no, definitely confirm that. That rib is missing.
That's kind of funny.
Riddle looks over and she's like, I don't know what he did with it.
Probably added it to the collection.
What? She, like, scratches the side of her head, like, does he collect bones? You know him better than me. I thought he just collected his own bones.
It's just, I guess, a different humor style. World 12 humor is different.
World 12, right. So, people were about collecting skeletons in World 10. Wait a second. He's got a skeleton in there. I want to check that out. Do you know how rare it is to see an actual human skeleton? Now that he's bound up to danger, maybe we can convince him. There's so much we could learn, because right now they need to be, like, Riddle starts to babble aloud about the logistical difficulties of trying to figure out how the human body works when, on death, you collapse into flame, disappearing entirely. On the first floor. Willow, you are sitting and enjoying a nice cup of tea. Perfect. Everything's so peaceful. Everything's so peaceful. The building rocks for a moment. Everything is so peaceful.
Man, this tea is really good.
You hear what sounds like the revving of a motorcycle engine. Today is a good day. Someone walks down the hall, is like, this is where you are. She slides into the seat next to you and is like, hello, Willow. How are things going for you today?
Hi, Dr. Verona. I think it's going amazingly.
That's wonderful. So, how do you think your students are doing so far? She says leadingly.
Well, I think the last person I saw taking the plushie was, was it Melly?
It was, yeah, Corinthus stole it from Cult after you winged him with the clipboard.
Oh wait, no, it was Charybdis. I remember now.
Yes, Charybdis. Can I potentially borrow you for a little while?
Oh, sure. What you need help with?
I need to talk to, I need, you to come with me to talk to Charybdis, actually, about the cars that are currently piling up in the garden.
Wait,
all the automobiles.
A car stack?
It's not a stack yet, but it will be unless we do something.
Oh man, I can't miss this.
You slowly, just hold on 1 second, they should be just about. And you hear, over here, one of the multiple layers of reinforced doors between the reflection hull and the world at large slowly creak open. Lesson learned during the last attack, anything in containment is beyond so many layers of reinforced doors that it's almost impossible to get through. That you guys have learned since the last incident. They slide open and Riddle's like, you hear Riddle loudly talking I'm just saying, if we figured out exactly how the human skeleton worked, we'd be able to plug one into a simulacrum nice and easily, and then we could get simulacrum bones instead of the sort of in-betweens that we're using right now. It's not really bone, it's cartilage, but we could figure out how it conducts flame.
Oh, hi you two.
You guys talking about bones?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm interested, yeah.
We're talking about skeletal integration.
The only thing I'm hungry for is another scientific discovery, Riddle says, wandering into the room. Verona loudly sighs behind you. She's like, with the acquisition of a human skeleton, particularly a fully functional one, ideally from an earlier world, we'll be able to figure out how things function a little bit more. Vault Watcher is I want to compare similarities and...
Well, in the she's about to say something. I scan over to Willow. In the older ones, skeletons were more easily accessible.
Man,
perhaps we would have better luck looking for resources there.
Imagine it, Willow. A world where there are skeletons.
Wow, that sounds pretty cool.
I don't follow, but I'm happy you guys are happy. Verona...
Riddle, we're missing the car stack. Come on.
Wait, what? You all start to move off in this direction as I'll show you exactly how you get to the garden from here, because again, I fully mapped exactly how OPIA is laid out this time. Verona leads you down and over. She's like, yes, so as the fighting is heated up between the various members of the Gate of Dreams, it seems that, they've started trying to one-up each other in terms of not only danger, but, the stunts required to, obtain the plush. So, Willow, you have certainly outdone yourself with trials this time.
Oh, perfect. I thought I wasn't pushing them hard enough.
Car stack, huh? Whose idea was it? Seems like Charybdis is, yeah. You guys move over here. And this one. And I'll grab you. Over here.
There's 3 fucking... Jeez.
It's a fucking mess out here. As you walk into the garden, you see, honestly tilted on their sides, 2 motorcycles and 2 cars parked facing opposite directions in the middle of the area. Rhoda's like, okay, so, hey Charybdis, yeah? You need help cleaning any of this up? I think I got it. He hauls the motorcycle up. He's like, oh, hey boss. Waves over to Willow.
Oh, hey Charybdis. What's with the tilted cars?
Well, you know how we've got a garage now?
Yeah?
We kinda, they had some leftover vehicles that were theoretically being remodeled for OPIA use, and well, we figured dueling on them was technically OPIA use, so you know, we drove them over here and, oh god, you drove them over here from the garage? Down the stairs? Rhoda, like, rushes off in this direction. Yeah, everything came to a head here and... Let me... Satyr wound up taking back the plush.
And you wound up cleaning up after everything.
Yeah, unfortunately, like, I mean, I sort of started it. Makes sense, right?
If you'd like, I can get rid of these for you.
That would be, like, can you, like, move them back?
Yeah, I can put them back.
Okay, cool. He puts the motorcycle down on the ground and then actually pauses for a second. Actually, I think I'm gonna keep the motorcycle. That's cool.
Alright. She just lifts her hands up and the other 3 vehicles disappear.
You boom. They all turn into what appears to be a fine dust or sand in the area around, and Riddle smiles looking at all of them, and Charybdis like sort of sits on the motorcycle like, I thought I was gonna be able to use my expertise fighting to actually, you know, bring this thing home, but gotta admit, members of the Gated Dreams are kinda tough.
Oh, yeah. What do you think how do you think you lost the plush exactly?
He like folds one of his legs. He's like, He's gonna actually think about this. It's teacher time. Oh, this one. Okay. Oh no, I'm gonna drop for him first. Let's decide in real time. Oh. I think I got a little too caught up in their pace. Like, everyone was having such a good time, I sort of followed along. Call it an old habit dying hard. I wasn't really thinking about winning or anything, I was just thinking about causing the most spectacular pileup possible.
You know, actually, I think that's a pretty good quality.
Really? Riddle's like, Charybdis, you're from World 10, correct? Based on the designation? Yeah, I think that's the label that you guys told us. Yeah. Could you tell us what your organization was like? Oh. He like looks around bouncing on his motorcycle. He looks over to you for a second.
Trevor looks at him and goes, well, go on.
Right, he looks over to you, Willow. Very similar to how you run the Gated Dreams, actually. It's just like, well, we got all the necessary steps. We got all the necessary components, right? We got a bunch of batshit fighters that are willing to go to whatever lengths they need to not only make the combat as explosive as possible, but also fun. And then, most importantly, we got, he gestures and pulls out his holopad, pulls up a picture of Melly. We've got a performer to bring it all home with the concert at the end of the day. Functionally, we'd just fight our absolute asses off, and then we'd put on whatever show we could at the end of everything. He, folds his arms. I'm happy to be a member of the Gated Dreams specifically for this reason. I think if I was stuck with any of the other gates, I'd probably be, chewing up the walls.
The Gated Dreams is quite lucky as well. They even have a clown.
He laughs. He's like, true enough. He turns on his motorcycle and like shakes his head a few times. I think in terms of OPIA and Flow as a whole, you guys are significantly more organized. Like, you focus more on making sure that everybody makes it out okay. You come up with some pretty complex plans, which is really impressive. For the most part, we just followed our hearts and wherever they took us. I'm gonna admit, sticking to orders is kinda a new thing for me. Scratches the back of his neck. But if I'm getting them from you, not so bad. Says looking at you, Willow.
I knew I was a good leader. But yeah, like I was saying from before, going along with everyone else, that just makes you a team player.
Oh.
You'd be a good partner.
Okay, so getting caught up in their pace isn't a bad thing. He nods. Should I be like, realistically, I don't know if I'd make a good dreamer necessarily. I'm just happy to like play along. Should I like focus on my personal ambition?
Well, a dreamer is not necessarily a person that leads. A dreamer is a person that dreams.
Damn.
If your dreams to work along with everyone, well, a dreamer will still work for you.
He's like turned around on his motorcycle and actually leans back on it like, holy shit, that gets me thinking.
A dreamer dreams.
Riddle like leans over to Trouble and whispers sideways, yeah, they're kind of a good match, aren't they?
Trouble just looks very content.
Do you think Willow would have fit in with the people from World 10?
Oh, yeah. I guess. She's like looking Willow up and down. Do you think Willow's much of a performer type? I want to say maybe like one of the acrobats, but.
Oh, yeah.
She's a little too punchy.
She can lift stuff. Were there like strongman acts?
Occasionally. She could have been a roadie. They would have been able to work together.
These two are just smiling and looking at the two of you. Cryptus like leans down. He's like, okay, so in that case, I'm gonna rejoin up with things, but I won't concern myself too much with grabbing the plush. I think so long as I'm stuck in with the rest of them, it's all good. It's just, I got one problem, boss.
What's the problem?
He like motions you over. Everything here's so clean and I make so much of a mess. He, like, motions around and you notice all the scuff marks on the ground. Verona moving back and forth like, trying to clean up flower beds, etc. This place is just, like, so clinical, and usually when I'm used to fighting or, like, partying or anything, afterwards it would be like a tornado rolled through.
Oh, actually, there's no problem with making a mess because I got one of these, and Willow pulls out her
Riddle leans over to you, Trouble. Trouble, you can hear all of this conversation 100% clearly. Riddle cannot. She smiles at you and is like, I'm so glad they're getting along.
Take care of Willow's credit card, correct?
Oh, yeah.
Does she have any credit card debt?
I mean, she sometimes incurs some expenses, but usually it's 100% for the sake of the mission. Innocent, pure.
Very well. I'll go ahead and take care of the flower beds myself. She's like raising up a hand. And just like all of the dirt that's been disheveled and all the plants that have been uprooted, just like correct.
Oh, hell yeah. I got one of those things too. Verona's like, thank you, Trouble. How do you make sure like everything's good with it?
Oh, I don't. Riddle just handles everything.
Oh. He turns around and looks at Riddle for a second. Riddle.
See, that's the point of people who like goes along with your tune. You just rely on them for things that you can't do.
Damn, that's a really good lesson. You're teaching it through the means of credit card debt, but damn, yeah, no, that actually rules. He's like, yeah, finding people that go along with your tune that fill the gaps that you can't cover yourself. Shit, boss, that's badass.
Yeah, what I would suggest is try and find someone in the Gate of Dreams to work with to get the plush.
Damn, okay. Yeah, can do. He turns around on the motorcycle and revs it once. He's like, right. Don't think I've ever forgotten about the ESP training thing. He like salutes. You want a lesson at any point? I can return the favor.
Oh, yeah, I totally forgot about that. Yeah. We can meet up in, I don't know, tomorrow maybe?
Hell yeah. He's like, okay, I got a plush to grab and a friend to make. See ya, everyone. He revs his motorcycle, and then Verona's like, no, and then rides it down the stairs into the first floor. As he goes, he's like, it's okay. I've got a credit card. Riddle like, look at him go.
if there's anything wrong, Trouble looks over to Rona. Do you want to call the manifestation espers now, or should I start terraforming all these scrapes closed?
It's fine. We've got the Esper Corps and the Rangers around. It's fine.
Okay, well, there's something particularly noisy down the way I think I need to help address.
Oh.
She looks over at the girl sitting on the bench and goes, she's, I know you all can't hear it, but it's very distracting what's happening over there in that girl's head.
Oh, right. Oh no. That's right. Turns around. Robin failed.
Wait, she what?
Yeah, she got failed instantly.
Ace instantly failed her from what the reports say.
She's probably so distraught. Hold on, we should let's go.
And my favorite thing is Trouble says this, and it's like it could be any array of things. Like it could be Robin sitting there, the me theme playing, and Trouble's just like, God, it's so.
It's so loud. It's so loud. Riddle moves over and sits down on the bench next to Robin. Trouble, you grip your ears like loud. Riddle's like, Robin, hey.
What's up, everybody?
We just want to super make sure that you're doing okay. Like, I know what happened earlier today was rough. Is there anything you want to talk about? Hand on shoulder.
Yeah, we're always here to help out. Hand on other shoulder.
Verona and Trouble encroaching like, if there's anything you need.
I'm so sorry, Robin.
Am I gonna get taken out back and killed?
What do you mean? Who told you
Is that why you all are here?
Who told you that?
No.
No,
Why
who
would
told
we
you
do
that?
that?
Who told you that? Who told you that?
No.
Just do me a,
No,
just
we
do me a
don't do
favor.
that. We don't do that.
Who said that?
Yeah, who told you that?
Yeah, who's tell me the name.
No one said that, but Dr. Verona, and Trouble and Riddle, and Super Strong Willow all here at the same time.
Looks over to you.
For me?
Did you hear that, Willow? You have a title, Super Strong Willow.
Am I in trouble for failing?
No, you're not in any trouble.
No, sort of the opposite. We wanted to make sure you're doing okay. You're a member of Flow now. We want to make sure you're, like, not taking it too hard. You have tremendous potential, so we want to make sure that you aren't getting discouraged or anything.
You guys are the nicest people.
Riddle glimmers.
No, it's fine. I'm good. Everything's fine.
You sure?
Oh yeah, I'm not taking it hard. I'm taking it easy. Not so easy that I'm slacking off though. I'm still very dedicated.
Jackson, tell me. This young woman, is she taking it hard? Tell me, what's the song of her heart look like right now? Other than horny. I know that one.
It's a piercing screech.
So, that's not how Song of the Heart works, but I understand what you're conveying to me.
Yeah.
Is it screaming flustered, screaming heartbroken, screaming disappointed? Like what?
Yes.
Like what are we? Oh?
Okay. Yes, she's definitely flustered by everyone around her, and everyone around her is of such caliber that she's ashamed that she failed, but also moved. Like these big important people are her care. And that's making her nervous.
Riddle's face splits into a smile. From what I understand, Ace failing you isn't necessarily like a hard fail. You're just going to go over to Station 1 to gain some experience. That's, actually where Willow and I trained.
You got a kind of unfair deal where you joined up, and then immediately 2 high-profile missions happened, and you haven't had a lot of chance to get experience, so instead of sending you on that, they're going to send you to train some more, almost.
Right. I know it's a really good opportunity for me that I won't waste.
You're gonna love it at Station 1.
Did he give you any? Did he give you any specific areas you needed to improve on?
Riddle. Riddle's like, if he didn't, I can actually give you pointers if you want them.
I'd love to hear your critiques of me.
Yeah, okay. Willow, Trouble, would you mind helping me out on this?
Well,
yeah, definitely.
It's less that they're critiques of you, dear, and more that it's like general tips that will be trained in this area. It's useful for the job.
Each of us is...
She takes out a pen and paper.
Each of us is actually really, I think, exceptional in a specific area, she says, looking at your little, like, triangle. Each of us specializes in something slightly different, and I think we can give you a different perspective. Whatever resonates with you most, we can try to guide you in that direction. Willow is pretty much an unstoppable juggernaut on the battlefield. Trouble is pretty much the god of support, and I'm... Riddle pauses thinking about herself for a second.
She's our
the
strategist.
scientific genius.
Riddle. Yeah. No, she's thrown on the back foot. Yeah, so if any of these resonate with you at all, just let me know.
You got...
Feedback from any of you is like a dream come true, honestly.
You got your reflection recently, right?
Yeah.
Have you started developing your ESP yet?
Robin, you have felt... Strange occurrences have been happening around you, but it's hard to tell if that is the nerves, the conditions of OPIA, or anything else. Maybe is the answer that you've got.
I'm trying to figure it out, but I'm not sure yet, but I'll figure it out soon, I promise.
Ooh.
Oh, well, that's all right. We actually have evaluations for this kind of thing.
Yeah, do you want to do the ESP test?
Another test?
Yeah, this is...
It's not necessarily a test that you can fail. It's a test of gauging your current development score.
Oh, okay.
It'll help us determine...
I think that's a good idea.
It'll help us determine what the most likely type of ESP you are to develop, where you range on flexibility versus power, things like that. It's more of a gauge than a test.
Oh, this is fun.
And it'll help me learn the ways to get better.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'd love to take this.
She holds out a hand for you. Smile,
okay,
smile.
Let's take the gauge.
She yanks you to your feet. Okay, let's go. I think there's a line for the VR chamber, but we can get in at the end of it. Let's just talk about how you're feeling about things till then. We can provide you with whatever advice you might need.
You have basic combat training, correct?
Basic, yeah.
Do you took countermand, right?
Yeah, I've got countermands, and we're getting along.
That's wonderful.
Yeah, it is. Good, I'm glad you approve.
Of course.
Okay, and you guys go into the ESP chamber? Or you go into the VR chamber, getting in line behind... a long line of people. Hold on. You get on here, and... you realize, fairly shortly in... Oh, everyone's here today.
Hi, it's very busy today.
Let me grab.
I mean, I don't have to do it today. I don't mind waiting.
No, it's okay. Honestly, like, we can just sit and talk till then. Riddle, like, slowly rounds the corner, and over here, you notice someone else walking back from his strategic break. Argos, you have clasped in your hand basically a data pad that has the currently updating roster, the status of passes and fails, etc. You spent a little time with Riddle and Trouble earlier, like organizing this and making sure it's good, and now you're getting back to the VR chamber after this short break. You slowly walk around the corner and you notice that 2 people are already here, actually.
Well, well, well.
Well,
nice to see you.
It's a pleasure to see you again, Argus. Breach says from the back.
yeah. Hello, you two.
Yeah, so what's going on over here? He points out the window.
Oh, well, a test, essentially, to see which of my recruits are ready or not for this upcoming mission.
Yeah,
Should be finishing up.
He looks out at them. What's happening?
Right now, they've been going through the tests and like going through the functional diagnostic exams, but they're actually sitting and discussing intently. They have all their heads pressed together. They're scheming. You can tell that they're scheming. They went through some tests and they're scheming. Meanwhile, over here on the other side of the room, these 4 are also scheming. They all just look at you. Through the, occasionally they all look back at the pair of you through the glass wall, and they all give you the stare.
Why are mine in there?
Shouldn't you be in charge of them?
I mean, I told them to do whatever they want. All they have to do is get back to me at the end of the day. He goes over the intercom.
That's
Hey,
why they're in there then.
Hey, why are you in there?
Gate leader Ace, you're gonna need to be more specific. Who? Cass says, twirling their hair.
You know who I'm talking to.
Okay, Ruth, I'm sure he wants to know. Ruth's like, don't make me talk to my brother right now. They go back to whispering in the
Sorry,
corner.
bro, we're making tests right now. He gets like right in front of the window, blocking sight. Just a bunch of things, getting through exercises, questionnaires, that kind of stuff.
Peeks up from under Liam. Hi, Ace.
Helena gathers everyone who's left. The second Liam is like over there, she's like, quick, while they're distracted. She gathers everyone up.
Yeah, it's just, I'm terrified. I'm terrified my answers were bad. He's gonna fail me.
Sounds like we all answered very similarly.
Wow, really? That's shocking. They're all conspiring in the back. They're conspiring up here. Over here next to you, Ace, is just like, It seems that our presence has caused them no small amount of insecurity. Should we do something about this, or continue to observe?
He stares at them.
My tests are over, so it doesn't matter how they feel about it now.
We're in a high pressure business. So if they can't handle me looking at them when they're doing it, then it's their own fault.
What? He puts his head against the glass like he's trying to hear.
You meet eyes with Liam, and then this little huddle breaks. Okay, Liam, we're good. Over here.
We're good.
Alright. He just turns around.
Gate leader Argus, we're ready to report our findings.
Your findings, okay.
The results of the test. So, first of all, we've been talking, Mike says, looking around the room, and based on the results of the exam, we are all slightly worried about our likelihood of passing. She mutters quietly.
We would really like it if you could give us the criteria on which we're being graded.
We want to know. You said you were testing our ability to operate independently, and this certainly did that. We just...
Yeah. It's also kind of weird that we're trying to operate independently since we are basically being formed into teams, but that's just my 2 cents.
They bounce in place.
For context, Argos ran them through a series of simulations of like situations and battles, but he did it individually.
Yes,
functionally.
functionally.
So they didn't do it together.
Functionally, what they ran through 3 separate mission scenarios instead of being alongside their fellow OPIA agents. They were stocked alongside generic OPIA /Flow NPCs. These individuals in the simulation didn't possess any abilities that would allow them to cheat the scenario as presented. While a normal flow operation has a wide variety of people with different powers, this was a test truly of their own individual capabilities and characteristics. Functionally, it's as if they entered a scenario where every single participant was a meathead, only attack type character or a defend type character. No special abilities whatsoever, making the scenario very difficult.
I wonder why that was made.
Breach sort of speaks up. I am really curious about their results. If it's alright, I'd like to attempt this test at some point myself. I believe I could learn a lot. You feel her gaze fixate on you for a moment, Argos. This is a rather interesting method of testing. Mike.
Well, if you'd like to try it in the future, then I'll need you to not listen to my explanation of it.
All right. She clicks the button on the side of her helmet and the sensory deprivation mode kicks in.
Did she just say your tests are better than mine?
Your test was go do whatever you want.
It's a little bit more than that.
Tell me.
Later. Keep going.
It's taking out a pen and paper, taking notes.
Cast quietly on the inside, still hacked into the VR chamber. Oh, no, don't worry. I'm motivated. It's working for me. They say, nodding repeatedly.
Hey. Stop that.
What? Stop what? Be more specific.
Stop doing their job? Question mark?
They sort of smile back at you, glimmer, glimmer, and then they go back to conspiratorially whispering in the corner.
If you're done, Ace. As I was saying, this test wasn't so much to grade you, and it wasn't one where I was looking for a particular outcome or even success in the scenarios that I gave you. It was looking for red flags. I know that you can all operate as a unit. You've proven that, and that you're all capable on your own. So the scenarios, you may have noticed, had a lot to do with the breakdown of command and what you'll do then. Because that's when people are most likely to get hurt or killed, or operations fall apart.
Oh, okay. Mike sort of speaks up. In that case, She pulls out a holopad, also having access to the VR chamber, though less integrated to it. I guess if we review the footage then, with that in mind, she motions in and everybody puts their heads together. Jackson, may I describe the tests?
Yes, you may.
Mike quickly reviews the footage, going over each of your results. If I can have Bryn and Roma, when I get to your characters, just give a very quick explanation of what you did. That would be perfect. 3 different scenarios were presented to each member of Argos's Gate. The first Scenario A. Each of their teams was ordered to capture an objective. Things at first were going smoothly, but midway through, a large demon attacks from another angle. It would require a minimum of 50% of the team to focus on the demon to defeat it. However, no new orders come in. What happens? In order around the outside, Serve. Serve focuses on defense on one side and attack on the other, focusing down one so that the forces can rejoin and basically beat down the new and arriving threat. Liam, what did you do?
Liam went on his own to slow down the approach of the new menace enough to let the team complete the objective and send what reinforcements they could over time until 50% wasn't needed on the main objective anymore, assuming that goes well.
Helena.
Helena, as a support unit, went, if they don't have anything I can utilize, they're effectively already being utilized as efficiently as I can do it. I would have no choice but to either rearrange the forces completely to shift the battlefield in our favor or retreat, because I have no combat capabilities.
Ruth, naturally, when the new threat came in, offered to run in and smash it. Pixie fired on both fronts at the same time, deciding that fighting 2 battles simultaneously was actually better for her and her capabilities. It meant none of her healing went to waste. Mike channeled Riddle for a moment and said, draw everyone back. The demons rely on numbers more than anything else. If they are gaining a numbers advantage, we force them into a choke point, where we fight them man to man and have the advantage again. Having reviewed the first layer of footage, Mike's like, okay. Any feedback, Gate Leader, or should I go to the next?
So this was about your choices when you have your orders, but your orders do not cover the specifics of a situation, or the situation has evolved. Some issues that I saw were mostly running in alone to face the new threat. That's heroic, and maybe for senior members is something that they could do. I'd discourage it, but that's also a very easy way to get yourself killed.
Mike's like, okay, so is this, if that red flag exists, say, theoretically, for any of us, is that an instantaneous fail?
No.
Oh, okay, good.
There are...
Liam fist bumps from, yeah, dead squad.
They both fist bump. She's like, oh my god, that actually sounds like a metal band. She quietly
I crafted scenarios that don't have a right answer.
Oh.
I just need to see what you do when things are falling apart or changing.
Yeah, and also, if you feel like you can't answer truthfully on these things, maybe you should reconsider how you approach the situation in the first place.
Oh, excuse me, are you the gate leader?
I was like, who said they weren't answering truthfully?
Yeah.
Yeah, these actually.
Who said
you
that?
must have missed
it. Looking away, fidgeting.
This wasn't a questionnaire. These were simulations that they actually did.
Oh,
it wasn't what they answered. It's what they did.
Oh, okay.
You say that out loud, and you feel Ruth fidgeting on the inside of the device. You get the feeling that maybe the way that she played this wasn't authentic to her own intentions. On the outside, Riddle's like, how are things going? Our guys are like scheming in there. Argos, how are your guys doing?
They're reporting their findings. It's
okay.
Going well so far.
Can I listen? Can we listen?
Sure.
Cool. She
passes.
She leans on both of you. In here. Oh, okay. Starting up with the next slide. Let's go in reverse order. Mike pulls up the recording and describes the second scenario. In this scenario, each team member was ordered to capture an objective. The battle is at a total stalemate. Suddenly, a group of civilians appears and is attacked by the enemy. An ally breaks ranks to defend the civilians, but is critically wounded. Upon reporting the situation, command orders them to stick to the original objective. What happens? Mike speaks up first. In this case, since it's related to the lives of civilians, I would pass my command to the next most capable person, and then move to not only protect and support the civilians, but my injured teammate. Mike did this in the simulation in actuality. Next up, Pixie's action. Pixie was very straightforward. You start to realize that her kit allows her to take very specific actions during this that make some of these decisions somewhat easy for her. She simply sat on the objective and diverted a lot of her fire to supporting the civilians and the ally, but otherwise did not leave the objective. Next up, Ruth rushed in there. She just got in there. Helena?
Helena her plan was very similar to Mike's. She just told the team, keep pushing the objective. Because her reflection works the way it does, she just went over and effectively evacuated the injured person and the civilians, and then regrouped. It took very little time for her. It was just like in and out. Problem isn't a problem anymore.
Liam.
Once again, Liam left the team to complete the objective and went on his own to the group of civilians and wounded colleague to cover their progress back towards the main team.
Ruth jumps up and hangs on you. God, I love this guy.
Dead squad. He ruffles her head.
Get back in line, Ruth. Serve says, yeah, of course. Hops back down. Serve, on the other hand. Let me grab him. Serve stuck to the objective, and followed orders, top to bottom. Very straightforward. Okay. And those are recordings for the second scenario.
All right. Again, this was a scenario with no right answer. It was made to test you if you are given orders that you might morally disagree with, or that conflict with your own priorities.
Okay.
Deciding to stick to the objective or help the civilians, you're not being judged on that. Mike, if you're in command, you should not pass that off to someone else to go do something. You order someone else to go do that thing. People will be looking to you for leadership. You're needed in that role, so you need to stick in that role.
Okay, noted. She, quietly internalizes this.
And, again, Pixie, well done finding a solution that addressed both problems.
My reflection's really useful for this in particular. Yeah. She, lazily relaxes on a giant suitcase. The next one was really hard for me, though.
Yeah. Again and again, running in solo is not what I want to see here.
Yeah, Death Squad, wait.
Death Squad, what?
Stop. Well, okay. Final recordings. Mike boots up our hollow pad and swipes it out. And?
Oh, right.
Each character's team is ordered to target A, B, and C. The team leader orders the attack of A, the suppression of B, but designates C as relatively harmless. You have a unique personal knowledge that C is actually extremely dangerous, but there isn't time to explain the nature of this danger. What happened? Serve speaks up first, I disengage and go to C. Looks over to Liam.
Let me look at what. To be honest, Liam disobeyed orders and addressed C first with full team without explaining anything.
Helena pretty much looked at the team leader and went, "Yeah, that guy's dangerous, and your oversight's gonna get us all fucked. So while you handle this or whatever, I'm gonna use the fact that my special ability is literally setting up to set up a situation so that when your plan goes horribly, awfully wrong, there are contingencies and we don't just all die. And then she went into that.
You know what Ruth did. She rushed into C and dealt with it. Next up, Pixie complained extensively, but went along with the team leader to A, providing support to the best of her abilities. Finally, Mike was similar. The team leader said that C was not a threat. Mike registered that she believed that C was a threat, but eventually went along with the team leader, deciding that acting quickly and decisively on A would allow them to theoretically pivot to C. She believed that fracturing the unit at this point would be the biggest issue.
Right. So, last test was about when you feel personally that the orders are wrong or conflict with you morally. This one was about if the orders you're given are factually, quantifiably wrong. How do you act? I was looking for communication as best as possible, even though as it happened in the simulation, that's not always easy. And quick, decisive action. So, running in this case, is not as bad as in the other cases.
Yeah! Just funny!
Helena's sparkling because I look at the write-up I did, and her write-up is literally, I set up things in the background while communicating with my team. Her in the background just like...
Yeah, of course, the best course of action would be informing your team leader of this info and letting them make the call. But sometimes there's just not the time for that. And in that case, maybe you have to run in. But remember, it'd always help if you let everybody know what you're doing. And that was the main difference between Liam and Ruth's performance. Is that Ruth, you communicated when you were running in or breaking off. And Liam, you did not.
Look at you! Look at you! Shakes her.
Oh, she beams. She's vibrating. She's like,
So, thank you all for participating in these admittedly unfair scenarios. I liked what I saw. Liam,
What's up?
I am afraid I cannot give you a pass on this.
no,
Fair enough. He salutes.
No. Ruth grabs your arms. It's like, no.
Helena is like pensive emoji.
Now, don't take this as a failure. Take this as identifying what you need to be able to do. How you need.
Yeah, bro. I get
to
it.
grow.
There's a reason why I pair myself up with people like Helena. I'm not a good at I what's at his head thinking.
I think that is also why these tests, you took them alone and with a suite of NPCs. It did not account for your actual teammates, which is why, despite failing, I'm going to bring you along on the mission with the understanding that you'll work on what you did poorly with, and that you will be assigned a partner who will stay with you. You will stick together at all times.
Hell yeah, squat. Still got in.
Helena's like punching you on the arm, like your big arm. She's like, yeah.
This is also the additional responsibility of you watching their back. So keep that in mind.
Of course.
This isn't just to help you. You're going to be helping them too. And we'll decide who that is when we address the grander strategy.
Nice.
Nice.
These three in the back.
When Argos is talking, they're very polite, and they're standing there and they're looking, and then the second Argos is like wraps up what he's saying, they all turn around and are like, yeah.
Wow, that's so impressive.
Yeah, we're going back home, sister.
I'm excited.
I'm excited. You guys talk about Cialla so much. I haven't ever actually been.
Oh yeah, you're gonna love the spooky forest. It's the fucking best, sister.
Yeah, you'll have to show me around. She's a like
Hell
sweat
yeah.
drop.
Gate leader.
Yes.
Is everybody else good? Quietly mutters off to the side.
Yes.
Okay. Visibly relieved exhales.
Helena.
Let's fucking go!
Yeah. Helena turning to Pixie for the fist bump.
Immediately. Visibly like, oh, thank God. I mean, of course, naturally.
I'm very glad to have you all in my team.
Helena.
We're gonna be the most powerful team the world has ever seen.
Okay, maybe don't get ahead of yourself. You hear Riddle immediately whispering in your ear.
We are going to absolutely dominate.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we're gonna crush.
Dominate who? Riddle whispering in your ear again.
It's not a competition.
But if it was,
yeah, it sounds like
our
somebody
game would be
one.
number one.
Oh, you hearing this, Willow?
What? Number one? Are you
Number
sure?
one? Really?
Top of the
Your game?
leaderboards.
Top of the
Oh.
leaderboards, really?
Gate of Dreams is a little cracked right now.
Yeah, I mean, Gate of Dreams is pretty cracked right now, but feel the animosity radiating off of the Gate of Humanity right over there. Cast over the comms. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, over the comms, like, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Riddle, while leaning on you, Argos, reaches her foot back and pokes Ace a few times. Isn't that right?
I don't even know what they're doing in there.
Learning.
So, Ace, how's your testing coming along?
I mean, it's going. I gave them individual things to work on, and they're working on individually. If they don't show me progress or give me the answers I'm looking for, they just fail.
Are you gonna give them any guidance?
I mean, by giving them what they need to improve on, they're gonna have guidance.
Riddle clicks on the switch and Breach is like, and I'm back.
Yep.
Welcome back, Messiah. What are you up to?
Riddle like leans over. She's like, oh, I'm just enjoying the day, providing advice wherever I can give. Ace is handling most of the training, but hey, guys from my gate, if you need any help, don't hesitate to come to me for individual tutelage. Or, based on the criteria Ace is given, don't hesitate to go to other gates or other people. Use whatever means you have to win, okay? Any dirty trick, she clicks the comms closed. Breach
Don't hesitate to be inspired by my gate.
Breach quietly is like, I see. We're following that policy then. Mm-hmm.
It doesn't make sense that we would have our groups work as a team exclusively because of the fact that once things are going on, you don't know who you're going to be next to, so it's better to train in flexibility than having people rely on specific people.
Plus, a win's a win, no matter how dirty it is. She says, lounging backwards.
Cam in the other room, like, did you guys hear that?
Yeah, the Messiah is offering guidance, like a Messiah.
Riddle freezes up in the other room. And it's at about this time, someone arrives in the VR hall. Something happened earlier today. That's right. You were making sure that one person was doing good, but she managed to sneak out by replacing herself with a perfect duplicate in terms of size, shape, smell, etc. But, not even something that potent is enough to fool you, Basil.
Oh no, I failed.
You walk in holding the penguin plush that Mike replaced herself with to escape your grasp. Everybody looks over as you walk into the room. Argos, you turn around, seeing your last student.
Basil.
Riddle's like, hey, Basil. Waves. Breach nods once.
Sorry, Mike got away from me. It was hard to distinguish her scent in a room that smells like her.
Riddle's smiling, understandable, looking in. Basil, you see Mike on the other side of the glass, being lifted aloft by Liam, while the rest of the team sort of discusses strategy and continues to scheme.
Well, at least he seems happy.
Hard to tell when she's that distressed. The penguin is being shook actively. Riddle looks over and then is like, oh, maybe looks over between Basil and Argos. That's a very important question. Argos, how's pass fail gonna work for Basil?
For Basil, I think this sort of test doesn't apply.
Oh.
Basil, I've been utilizing you wrong. You are not a piece on the board for me to control. I'm used to working in that context, both in, games and as my role here as tactician. I'm used to people who have volunteered to join up knowing that they will be following orders and will be contributing strategically to someone else's vision.
Oh yeah, I didn't sign up for that.
Yeah. I'm sorry for trying to force you into that role.
That was really nice of you, Argos.
I'm-
But I should say this.
Yeah.
It would appear incongruous if I do not take a test because we are dating.
Riddle. What?
It would be a bad look if I were dating the instructor and I were to simply pass automatically. So I would like to participate in the test.
Treble is cracking the fuck up.
And then down here, Cass oh.
Cameron,
Okay.
Cameron.
Just gonna say this to the room
When?
for context. We agreed to hang out to better understand each other.
Argos and I are dating.
Never have I seen a man
And
paint a
hopefully
bigger
work on
target
our
on his
community.
back.
Argos, come with me.
No. This is a misunderstanding.
He's grabbing you by the shoulders and pulling you away.
I'm not a fucking pacifist anymore. I'm sorry.
Riddle's attached, by the way. I want to register the clause have sunk in. Kim, what do you say to Argos?
Argos, explain to me what's actually happening before I start freaking out.
Basil and I don't really know each other, or we kind of clash a bit, so she suggested that to get to know each other better, we go on she called it a date. Really, it's just, spending some off time together, learning about each other.
I see.
Oh.
And
Okay.
she's taken that word to...
So if you don't think it's a date, you should tell her that you don't think it's a date. Otherwise, you are now dating Basil.
It's I think he did. I think he did. I think he tried.
Yeah. I'm hoping by the end of it, it will become clear that using that word has a charged meaning.
I think she knows that. Actually, I know for a fact that she knows that because she is constantly trying to control my dating life. She
Riddle.
is not unaware of what's happening right now.
Riddle lightly smiles at the two of you and is like, well, good luck. Definitely treat Basil well, obviously. Don't, I don't know what to say in a situation like this. Pats you both repeatedly and is like, I'm gonna go talk to Ace. She quickly fidgets and moves away like, whoo.
Cam putting his hand on your shoulder goes, do we need to have the shovel talk? Is that something you need me to do? Or do you just know?
Shovel?
Yeah, the part where I hit you with a shovel if you know.
If I what, Cam?
I feel like it's more like...
Look me in the eyes and accuse me of being the type of guy.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying I have to say it, like, legally.
Okay. You know what? I understand.
Argo's like, could you just like skip a step and just hit me with the shovel like right now?
Riddle reinserts himself into the conversation over here, just like, so.
How did it happen?
Oh god. Inside.
I'm actually
Beating
very
the
nervous.
instructor, huh?
I'm actually very nervous about it. I promise that if the date goes good, that he can disrobe me.
Damn, going fast.
Helena was about to be like, wow, good job.
No, I appreciate the hustle.
Mike's like, oh my god, hold on, I'll be right back.
Well, congratulations, Basil, on the
It's
boyfriend.
nothing- Don't worry, it's nothing to be proud of, because apparently everybody's done it. Except me. So I guess I'm behind.
Done what? Done what?
Done what? Done what?
Done
Which
what?
thing?
What?
Been on a date with Argos.
Oh, that's, oh god, that's what's happening here. Okay. Hold on, I'm gonna go. I gotta go bail our gate leader out. I'll be right back. She like lightly like taps you on the shoulder, Helena, and moves over here. And Mike's like, so about the disrobing, my Ruth slides in and shoves Mike backwards. Is like, I have context. I'm about to avert this disaster. I've got context.
Ruth, please be my savior.
Don't forget this favor owed. I'll come to collect when you least expect it. Claps you on both shoulders. Basil thinks you've gone on a date with like everyone, and it's like a normal thing. Like she thinks you're some sort of, oh my god, she might think you're some sort of dark temptress. No.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, I thought you were gonna say slut.
My grunts.
Please don't keep that word.
There were all those rumors about you entering your slut era. Maybe she got the wrong idea.
Ghost is entering a slut era. What?
I'm glad you guys can take delight into something like this. Aren't we supposed to be busy?
Ace, we're always busy.
Busy with important things, not Argos's slut era.
This is important.
It is important. Riddle's like, 50-50.
When was the last time you heard about someone's slut era in the last 10 days?
I was living comfortably in my home 10 days ago, Willow.
Treble is like doubled. She's like, because Treble has super hearing, so she's hearing every single one of these conversations at once, and she is like silently doubled over, trying not to cause a scene in the background.
down here, while all of this is occurring, Cass like, okay, if we're allowed to use any means necessary, I guess I have a suggestion. Attention all VR Hall residents.
Oh, that's us.
Everyone who's within the bounds of the VR Hall is cordially invited to a game of Capture the Flag.
Why do I have a bad feeling about this?
Oh, that sounds fun.
What do you mean, why?
Are we being graded?
Am I
Nope.
the flag?
You read my mind. You've drawn. Listen, this is to all draw out our inner potentials.
Mm-hmm.
They're smiling. You sense weight, intensity from the inside. So, if you're gonna stick around, you can head over to the viewing area if you want to just watch, or you can come to the inside of the VR chamber and participate. You know, if you're brave enough.
Treble stands up and she's like, "Ooh, okay." She turns over to you, Robin, and goes, "Robin, this is your chance. You should." She's clearly trying to compose herself. You should go take part. Maybe he'll rescind his failing if you do really good.
Yeah,
Well,
I think Cass.
Probably not, but it'll be good
Cass
for you
making
either way.
a plan, a time, or a opportunity for people who haven't proven themselves. Riddle's eyes flick over to you, Ace, to maybe show themselves as having some potential in the eyes of a certain instructor.
Also, even if it doesn't, it'll be a good experience.
What?
Or you might die.
You suggest it, then
You won't die. I'll make sure, don't worry.
if you suggest it, then okay. I'll do my best.
But you should act like you could.
Okay.
The stakes are high.
Okay.
Hey,
Yeah.
I got two pieces of advice.
Yeah.
Coming up against the flag. All
Yeah.
right, don't hold
Against
back
Ace.
and cheat as much as possible. Cause you'll
Cheat
need-
as much as possible.
Cheat so much.
The flag is Ace.
The flag looks over. Hey, Cass, Riddle says, like, chiming up over the comms. Who's the flag? The flags will be, of course, our wonderful instructors from the Gate of Humanity. Riddle, Arendite, and Ace Galatine. Riddle.
You really put an anklet bracelet on me, didn't you?
Ooh, maybe I'll play if Riddle's the flag.
The goal is to punch Riddle or Ace.
No, I think the goal is to, like, capture them.
Maybe pick me
Capture
up.
them.
Maybe
Pick me up and carry me to the other
carry-
side.
Yeah, dramatically kidnap her to your side.
Guest roaring over the comms is just like, that's right. So if you want to participate, please come on in.
Basil is sniffing for intention here.
Cast's intention.
What's Cass cooking?
Wicked. Wicked intent.
Basil kind of rubs her chin a bit for a second, and then she says, "Okay, I haven't met the new Ace yet."
Well, if you think it's a good idea, Treble, if you insist. Excuse me.
No, it's fine. Come on, Ace. Let's go.
Yeah, I just got done spending my experience.
Oh, well, if that's the case, Rana, do you think it would be too unfair if I joined?
No, I think it'd be funny.
Jesus Christ.
You know, Rana, you don't get out enough. Maybe you should come.
I don't think they need anyone to explode their blood in the VR chamber. I don't think anyone needs a blood explosion right now.
Well, I can always heal them. You explode their blood.
Okay, fun. Verona sort of stands up. Breach also moves her way into the chamber. Verona, like, stops looking at Ace. Holds a hand out.
Yeah?
She sort of smiles, is like, looking forward to this.
Sure. So, our objectives as the flag is to run away. Like, what's the how do you capture us, and how do you?
I'm going to I'm going to unleash all of you in a simulated version of the abandoned district. Oh, wait, hold on. Over the intercom. You three, are you joining?
Oh, they like. I imagine it stopped being like the, I'm gonna hit you with a shovel, Argos, and started being the how do we get Argos out of this awkward situation conversation that was happening. And then it's like that happens, and it's like, oh yeah, do you guys want to play capture the flag, or do you guys want to moderate?
Teleports behind Ruth.
Ah! What?
This is a good opportunity for you to talk to your brother.
What? Oh.
I am also using this as an opportunity to talk to him.
Okay, Basil. I need you to understand something.
Uh-huh.
I'm given two roads diverge in front of me.
Mm.
In the one, I can try to capture Ace for a chance to talk to him again.
Mm-hmm.
In the other.
You can capture Riddle.
In the other. The possibilities, Basil.
There is no possibility. You don't kiss anybody.
I'm sure it'll work for you someday.
You should talk to your brother. She drags her into the car.
Anyway, Argus, if they're all doing that, while I would love to run around the abandoned district, it's actually a hobby of mine. You know what might be fun for the two of us?
What?
You want to be the announcers?
Ooh, we can shoutcast.
Yeah. Maybe you could stream it.
Pam, you're a genius.
And with that, the game of Capture the Flag gets underway. However, elsewhere in the world. Second?
God, literally the entire cast is in this fucking game.
It's so good.
I'll handle it.
Yeah. Don't worry, I'm gonna be a rough.
Someone has adapted to swamp life relatively well. She sits quietly in a massage chair in the middle of the swamp. I am unsure of what the next step is going to be. I ate enough mud to compose enough flame to construct this building. And yet, what comes next? What more is there to life, to survival, than simple base fulfillment? She stares out over the porch, enjoying her new life in the center of the swamp. And with that, we're gonna take our first break. Everyone take 5!
Oh my god.
The birds got her.
The eagles, they're carrying her off. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom.
God, next scene, just a pile of corpses with Ace on top of them. Just like, oh, I guess you didn't capture shit.
Yeah, I was just like, it was like this situation. I was just like, you know what? I was talking about how I need to spend experience at the beginning of the session, and Jay was just like, oh, you don't have to do that. You can just wait until after the mission and stuff, and it's to decide that. And I was like, yeah, I get you. And so I went from currently 320 XP to 50. So
fuck.
Yeah.
Amazing.
I was spending experience.
Oh.
Yeah. You proud of me?
No. I like it better when you spend it randomly.
Yeah, that's what the other Ace has 400 or 500.
Yeah. I guess you still have time to not disappoint me.
Yeah. I got it. I've EXP 2 different characters. I got options. I can enjoy the life of having higher stats. Also, I kind of need to do this because I only have 2 stats.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. So I'm gonna be taking a lot more hits. So I raised my HP higher.
You had high HP before.
I have even higher HP now.
Wow.
Because I only have 2 stats, so therefore I will get hit a lot more. Aloha, what's your favorite Ace? Ace. Duh.
The dog.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, thank you everyone for coming out. If you haven't already, make sure to check out the Sentiment TTRPG Patreon, where you can give Jay money for making
Yes.
that helps him afford all the beautiful things like the say loading screens.
Yeah, highly expensive.
We're running out
Wow.
of budget, like Evangelion.
This truly is the Evangelion of tabletop.
of TTRPGs.
Yeah.
Okay. So, during this little break,
Yeah.
we're gonna use our time well, and this is gonna determine the shape of the next scene. We pick CTF teams.
Oh,
the
there's
two
gonna be
people-
teams.
Yeah,
Oh,
there's
God.
gonna be 2 teams, and the 2 people picking are the flags themselves, Ace and Riddle.
Oh,
So just
Damn.
welcome back. So, functionally, what you're doing is you're picking the people who are going to try to be stealing you.
okay.
So, the way it works is you, Ace, will go deep into Riddle's territory and sit wherever they tell you to sit, and the people that you have chosen to be on your team will try to pick you up and carry you back. That's simple.
So they're going to try to pick me up and carry me
Yes.
back.
Yes,
Okay.
exactly.
And my win condition is not letting them do that.
No, you want to be taken back, and once you have been tagged and you're being, like, brought back with your team, you're allowed to fight back.
Oh, I'm not allowed to fight back until I get.
Until that moment, until one of your teammates gets to you. Otherwise,
Yeah.
you
You
just
have to
sit
be
there.
you have to be in your teammate's possession.
Yes, you have to
Okay.
be tagged.
Okay.
They have,
Okay.
and if they are KO'd or otherwise removed, you go back to being a flag, and then can be returned to your side of the board. So, the flags get to
Jesus.
pick. Ace, who do you want to save you first? Start
Fuck,
picking people.
Could you
Move
look
us
at the
over?
screen where I can see?
Yeah,
what's
of
part it?
course.
Yeah, we can like split in the VR chamber, like
Yeah.
Yes. This isn't going to be a full game, obviously. This is mostly just for one scene to happen.
Yeah.
But
okay.
the members are important. Don't stress about it too much.
Okay, so I pick first and then you pick, Jay?
Yep.
Okay, let me I'm gonna pull it up the screen just so they see it. I'm going to pick first off on my team, Cast.
Ooh, excellent.
Yeah. Wait, what the
Yeah.
fuck? That's cheating!
Riddle's like, what? What do you
you
mean?
had an
What do you
entire
mean?
turn to pick me.
You missed your chance.
That's
Listen,
so funny.
you can only take one shot at the king, and if you miss, you're dead. So enjoy death, loser. Riddle's looking over at you.
I thought it's fine. My first
It's
pick
fine.
was still the best option.
Cast nods. Oh, fighting words, huh? Okay.
Yeah. Next, Basil.
Ooh. Basil. Next from us. Riddle thinks, looks over to Cast for a second. Justice.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Pixie.
Ooh. Robin.
Pick Ruth.
That would be less fun. I'm going to pick. Okay, let's see. We got these 3. Then I'm going to pick Liam.
Fuck yeah.
Pick Willow.
Damn.
Pick Willow.
No,
Willow's a
definitely,
referee.
Darn it.
Willow, are you the ref? Do you want to be on our team? Willow, do you want to be on our team?
You know, for the sake of fairness, I'm gonna stay the ref.
But look at how nice our team is, Willow.
Look, you can't tell Willow to change sides when it's suddenly your turn to pick. That's not fair.
Pick
But-
Mike.
Yeah, definitely Mike then.
Okay. Okay, then.
Wait, really quick, I just want to make sure. Are Reflections and ESP both legal?
Cast, yes, of course.
Okay, yeah, okay, good.
Next would be to counter Mike would be Jean.
Ooh. Gene moves across and is like, hello, Mike. Mike like, yeah, bring it. Riddle like, in that case, Verona.
Next would be... Fuck. Yes. Dude, it's like out of character. I really want Ruth to be on the enemy team.
Enemy team, yeah.
But you know what? Fuck it. I'll pick Ruth.
You pick Ruth.
Just because Basil will be unhandleable without her.
I was planning on ruining the game.
Yeah.
Squad.
Squad.
Then, oh yeah, it's your turn.
Helena.
Whew, not last. Good.
Breach.
Breach nods. Sir, dead last, I see.
It's okay. Get your body in here.
I suppose I
Helena
will.
goes over to tussle his hair, but he doesn't have any, and she's like, don't be a cheater. Come on, get it in here.
Thwarted again, fine. He'll get his body. And with that, your teams are constructed, and I'm ready for the situation to sort of unfold itself. Okay. Let me clear off an abandoned district map. Thank you for doing that extremely rapidly. Oh. I'm gonna use this map because I didn't before.
Recycling.
Recycling. Okay. VR. Okay. So to assign people for this scene, more or less we are going to fast forward through the game, but we are going to follow Ace's POV for one specific reason.
God, who's gonna be guarding Ace on our team?
You know who's going to be guarding Ace on your team.
Yeah, I look at this team and I go, yeah.
Let me grab. So, the game begins, and Ace, you find yourself with two stalwart guardians in a simulated version of the abandoned district. Over. You are right here. First of all, this one. Second of all, this one.
Yep, I knew they were gonna put Mike there.
You guys sure know how to pick places. I nearly killed someone here.
Cast over comms just chimes in like, I thought it'd be nostalgic for you.
I mean, you know.
Mike like, okay, so our job is to guard you and make sure that people can't grab or pick you up. Okay, cool. Mike sits with her back to the wall. Cam and Argos, feel free to chime in literally whenever during this. You are literally present. And Justice like stands there like, okay, yeah, don't move an inch. He sits on the edge of the banister.
Mm-hmm.
So
are you confident?
Reflection.
Oh, what's
Confident.
the reflection?
It rests across his. It rests across the top of his legs. Great Gauge Drifter, an axe. Confident, I guess. Like, let's be real about what's actually happening here. The second someone makes physical contact with you, a fight's gonna break out. Motions with his head over to Mike. This is assuming that only one person breaks in, and then it's gonna be a 2v2.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't quite put that together. I'm gonna have to fight Ace. Like slides down the back of the container. Personally, I'm just looking forward to it. Think of it almost like a quick draw, like the Old West. Everyone pings burn.
So after I get tagged, my objective is.
Your objective is to make it across the dividing line between the two teams. I think it's somewhere down that way.
About how far?
He like thinks for a second. Do I have to answer that question?
I mean, what, you scared I'm gonna make it there?
I'm scared you're gonna do that little quick dash thing you did the last time you were here.
That would be cheating, wouldn't it?
I don't know. Pretty sure the primary piece of advice I heard passed around was cheat your ass off.
So you
And
were
it
listening.
looks like we're seeing some opening skirmishes out there. And boy, oh boy, that's a lot of cheating.
Man, I wonder what direction they're going to come at them from. I wonder if it'll be below or above.
Trouble has formed a ball out of a few competitors. It is being flung around the city.
You just see a ball of people get thrown across the sky.
That's some definite BM there.
Cheating
Yeah.
doesn't make you lose automatically. Willow just comes in and throws you with all her might.
A chuckster appears.
A chuckster appears. You see someone fly across the top of the city skyline. No, it was actually mighty nice of Cast and Jean to give me the chance to even do this. So my job's to prove my individuality to you, right?
Yeah.
So I guess they're giving me at the very least the opportunity, and I can appreciate that much.
Mm-hmm.
He balances the axe across the top of his legs.
Yeah, so what are you gonna do with that individuality?
I think you're gonna have to wait and see.
Very well.
And then, let me roll a dice. Let me see. 0, okay. You... okay, for context, this is what that means. Ace, you're like... You and Mike, sit up. Your sense is picking up someone approaching, rapidly. And... you... let me... You feel like someone is heading in your direction, and Mike definitely picked it up. She gets a little lower on the ground and prepares herself to strike like a wild animal. And
Looks like we have some competitors approaching.
Ooh,
the
fast
target zone.
approaching.
up here, someone leaps and jumps through the air, and she reaches her hand out to tag you in. Let's go with this one. Jumping, Mike is going to reach one of her arms up, grab Ruth by the leg, spin her around in a circle, and just pancake her into the pond over here. Justice leaps with Great Gauge Drifter and swings it down on her as Mike similarly just leaps on Ruth.
Ooh.
Everything's going great.
You yell as... Hold on. Basil, you rush in having used your distraction.
Basil, having used the distraction, tags Ace
You tag Ace.
and picks him up over her head.
You lift Ace aloft, and these two turn around, and Mike's like, ah. And she's gonna pick up Justice and throw him at you two. Basil, give me a roll to do to beat Justice to the punch.
Jay,
Yes.
there's 2 Basils.
Oh, where? What?
Make it, no, I want 2 Basils.
Oh, you want 2 Basils. Okay,
Yeah.
I see. Understandable.
1 Basil to block.
You throw one of the Basils in the way. Okay, give me a roll to do. Twice.
Okay.
And it seems they have an extra player. Just another example of the rampant cheating going
The
on.
rampant cheating. Well, it was said that reflections are legal, and this, is
Give me another one.
a part of her reflection.
Yeah!
What's happening?
You-
God.
Oh, flat on her face twice.
No, in
Absolute
this
miss.
case, Basil, the plan's here and it's working. You notice that Justice, thrown by Mike, who's currently sitting on Ruth's back, flies through the air, lifts his axe up, and then flips it around and uses the force behind the axe to detonate the shotgun shells lodged inside to functionally rocket jump. And instead of trying to attack either of you Basils, he flies past faster than either of you can track, slams into Ace, and just tackles him back in this direction, stopping you from tagging him.
Did he die?
Justice flips his axe around and he's like, okay, I bought a second.
I really don't care about this stupid game. I'm trying to mend wounds throughout a family.
I'm trying to get accepted on this mission. He like puts the axe down at his side. He's like, so we gotta see whose concerns are more pressing. He flicks another shell into the side of it. Give
You've
me another.
chosen the wrong side of history.
So
Basil.
we're controlled by justice.
Basil, give me another 2 rolls to do.
It appears Basil is popping her alt.
That's a funny way to put it, but I guess it makes sense.
Justice is going to put down the Great Gauge Drifter again, lock a few more shotgun shells in place, and this time, you tell me how you get past him and tag Ace.
We're not. We're just beating the crap out of him.
You jump Justice, and he's gonna do something. He's going to. Are you like attached?
No, they're split up. They're basically, I guess the goal is to get on either side of him and just start volleying him back and forth.
You start volleying him back and forth. Give me a roll to die now. You start to like bully him back and forth. He's like, ow, 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 ow. And then he's like, okay, this is starting to piss me off. He locks all the shotgun shells and slams the ground and just sends all of you in different directions. He goes backwards. You go this way. This one flies in this direction, touches down, sliding next to Ruth. And then, hold on. The next person, let me roll. 1, 2. No, I'm getting numbers this time. 1 and 3. Okay, interesting. Grab you. You. And you. That's a fun combo of characters. And then, from your team, you. Battle's quickly rejoined as Ace, you watch the crater slowly smolder in front of you. And someone just moves curtly and quietly in, one step over the other like, oh, it seems like I found you.
Yep.
She's going to reach forward one hand as someone sprints in like, Breach. She slowly turns. This is Dr. Verona, your functional commanding officer. I order you to stop. Quit it. Cut it out.
You have free will.
An interesting play here.
You don't actually need to remind me of that. Breach takes a step forward and tags Ace's hand.
Thank you.
Verona's like, it was worth a shot. Okay. She holds her hand out to either side, and you watch blood begin to pool in her palm. She's like, okay then, Ace. Time to go back to being a flag. That okay with you?
I mean, sure, try it.
Ace, give me a roll to do versus Verona.
Can I roll the die first?
Of course.
Now, Cam, we've seen in the preseason Verona's skill at 2-on-1 battles. Do you think she'll be able to pull this off?
Verona's actually one of the stronger members of OPIA and Flow. She's pretty powerful. I wouldn't want to be on her bad side per se.
Verona
Then again,
Verona snaps her fingers and literally this entire area just bursts into flames. Breach and you are driven apart like, oh shit. Ace, she's separate from you. I believe that technically makes you a flag again. Breach squares up, summons a reflection like, oh. Seemingly taking it significantly more seriously, Justice slides down the side of the building and then watches as someone moves over and then boops you on the nose. Boop.
Ace punches Justice.
Give me a roll to do. You punch, he raises his axe, but not fast enough, and catches him in the nose, and he stumbles backwards. Cass like, ooh, nice work. Justice readies himself again, squaring up to his full height.
And that sort of utility is why Cast is seen as one of the top in the meta right now.
Yeah, you really don't want to mess with Cast inside the VR simulations. It's just not a good idea.
And it's at this exact point that, boom, boom, two people touch down behind you, Ace. Mike has been thrown off, and your little gaggle of people has fully assembled. Justice looks at the situation, looks at how outnumbered he is, and then he's gonna roll something.
2-2-2.
Damn.
Basil jumping on him.
One of them might.
Okay, give me a roll to do.
Depending on what he does right now.
Ooh, that's fun.
What is that two making him feel?
That too is making him feel. He looks at the situation, sees that Breach is over there, and ooh, she's actually falling back a little bit. He is going to. He looks at her, looks down at the axe, feels Basil's presence behind him, and then he's going to just. He picks it up, smiles at all of you. Oh, got a bunch of you here, and only one of me. Sick. He hits the side of his axe and sets off every single shot at the same time. Everyone roll to die.
Yeah, boy. He's shooting the big gun.
He's shooting the big gun. Let me go like that. Ooh. Yeah, she's going.
Ooh,
She's
a desperate play from Justice here. Meanwhile, in the middle, we have a battle over who will claim the rocket launcher.
It's always about the rocket launcher in these games. It's always meta every single time. Really, the issue is, after they fire that first shot, where are they going to get the rest of the ammo?
Basil, give me rolls to die.
I'm gonna drop a basil and shift to withstand.
Ooh, okay. You boom, and then you armor up as bullets fly out from the Great Gauge Drifter in every direction. Ace, you're lit up. Cast is lit up. You both stumble backwards. Ruth takes cover. Basil takes a step backwards and arms up. And Justice thumps over to the side, having self-destructed.
Alright, well, I mean, that's individuality.
Cass, like, I did not tell him to do that. I did not tell him to do that, by the way. That was slightly upsetting.
That was kind of neat.
Ruth, like, okay, let's go.
Yeah.
Right. Basil grabs Ace and runs in the wrong direction.
What? Where are you going, Basil?
We're going to talk.
What? You grabbing Ace and just running off that way?
Yeah.
Okay.
It seems they're taking Ace around the outside. Dangerous move because the ring is about to close.
Okay, you take Basil. Basil, you take Ace over to this area. Simulated edition, obviously. Simulation. There we go. You move over here, carrying him away.
I'm going to stop touching him so he becomes a flag again.
You've got to move. You got to move a full space away in order for it to count.
Okay. He's no longer a flag, or he is a flag now. I'm holding you hostage for conversation.
You are trapped by the confines of the game.
It's fine, I'll make this quick.
Okay. What did I want to say? Oh yeah, nice to meet you. I'm Basil, Basilisk Id. What is your name?
We've met before.
No, we haven't.
Okay. So what
I
are you
met
trying to
the
say
last
here?
year. What?
Yeah,
I'm asking you what your name is. What do you want to be called?
I'm Ace.
Are you Ace?
Are you Basil?
Yeah.
You sure about that?
It's
That's
a
a good
real meeting of the minds out here, folks.
Wow. I never really thought of it like that.
You were just born into the world, given the name Basil, thought your name was Basil, so you think you're Basil, right?
Yeah, I guess we don't get to choose our names, do we?
I mean, I did.
So what do you mean? Why did you?
Why did I pick the name Ace?
You could have chosen anything in the world and you chose Ace. It's a very populated name right now.
Well, I mean, I chose it a long time ago, before this whole death thing.
Oh, I didn't know that because we never really talked before.
I mean, maybe if you didn't, approach people like this, people would talk to you more.
Well, this is the only way you've talked to me before.
I mean, have you tried to be like, hey, how's it going?
No,
Well, have you ever thought about that?
this is working. I've learned a lot.
Yes, but you've held me hostage. Do you think that, people might not like this?
I don't really care. I really am just setting. I want to have this little conversation just to introduce ourselves, but I really just want you to talk to your sister.
Okay, where is she?
Hopefully on her way if she's not a big dumb coward.
He looks around.
And now we do the luck roll.
Unsure
Oh,
if
God.
it's a big dumb coward or not.
Hey Ruth, all you need to do is beat a 10. Okay. So she
Okay.
does it barely. She. Hold on.
And it looks like Robin has been cracked by Liam. Looks like that blue armor she picked up just was not enough.
It's strange that they took the flag so far away from the line while the other team is approaching the
Oh yeah, no.
flag pretty rapidly.
For full context, elsewhere.
Where is Cam here?
Oh. That was from a previous session. For context, the other flag has been run back and forth across the line repeatedly. We're like, oh no, tripped over Treble. Treble walking with her Katamari ball. Jean like, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
Oh, are you upset that you're a part of the ball, Gene? You could just break out of the ball if you don't want to be
I
in
don't
the ball.
hate the ball. The ball is very comfortable thanks to Liam.
Whoa, thank you.
Yeah,
I would twirl my tentacles, but I'm in the ball, so I can't.
The ball is comforting. I think I'm gonna take a nap in here. Wake me up when it's done.
It's like a good old Ciallan party.
It's not that this isn't something that we do in Cialla, I swear.
Really?
Ciallans, we're all here. Look, all of us.
I'm pretty sure back in the day that's how they did it, right? Like, I'm pretty sure. That's like part of Ciallan culture. The Ciallan ball,
Definitely.
don't you know?
The Ciallan
should
ball.
know.
You walk across the line, and Riddle stands up, and she's like, "Oh, now I need to go back to the other side. Okay, I'll miss you.
Don't worry, I'll be there in a minute.
Goodbye.
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 Goodbye. I miss you." She waves repeatedly as she walks away. You two are insufferable. He
Oh,
says.
shut up. I've seen you talk to Cam.
Folks, you hate to see it. This is why we turn off in-game chat.
Back at.
Yeah, this game seemed kind of dumb, so I figured I would make something of it.
Do you just always assume something's dumb?
No, I think lots of things are smart.
I mean, everything I've seen you interact with, you just assume is dumb.
That's not true.
I
don't
last
think you're
words
dumb.
you said to me before I left was, "I don't care about being here. Do whatever you
Yeah,
want."
that doesn't mean it's dumb. Oh, good. She wasn't a big dumb coward.
These two were fighting the entire way here. Mike was just fighting. Like, So, something that everyone quietly realized off to the side as Mike and Ruth were fighting, there is a level of combat between these two that sort of outstrips everyone else in the area, aside from, like, there are, like, obvious, like, 2v1 skirmishes. There are people being stuffed into the ball and rolled. These two are, like, fighting, and, like, hard. But the second the fight drew close to you two, they both seem to have chilled out, and they're both just, like, lurking across the back of the train. We don't want to interrupt if you guys are, like, having a moment. You can.
I was kind of being a dick. I'm ready to go move on.
Please.
That's
do.
That's our flag. Hayes.
Hello.
Hi. So you picked me for your team, so I'm gonna tag you, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. She moves up and tags you.
He grabs her shoulder. Let's go somewhere private, and he's gonna teleport out of here.
Out of the VR simulation as a whole? Or
the game's
to
already,
a different part of this.
The game's already won. Riddle's already scored like how many points?
The riddle in my brain just being like, oh yeah, definitely scored. Smiling outside the machine.
Do you want me to
Worked.
do you want me to roll to do for trouble?
Yes.
Maybe she'll roll a 1. Maybe that was the only one. Like, who knows?
Over here. They're all going.
Like mid.
Okay.
I didn't lock in.
You. Boom. Let me delete some characters on this map. Move an Argos. This is taking some basic maintenance. Sorry, it'll be 1 sec.
You good? Well,
are-
it seems like any sense of the game has just gone out the window.
No, it seems the flag has left the arena. I repeat to everyone, Ace's flag has left the arena.
That's
You
okay. It's esports. I don't think anyone was really watching.
Kim swivels around. Hey, you two. You want us to like? You guys gonna go, or do we need to leave?
What? Yeah. What's up? What's the plan?
Let's go to the office.
Okay. They start to walk over in this direction. Meanwhile, on the inside, Justice is lying flat on his back. Do you think I proved my individuality? You proved that you're a little liability. They say, poking him in the forehead.
Bruh, welcome to the dead squad. Pokes him.
Alright.
Thanks.
Anyone injured, come over here. I'm going to start healing.
It was fun being part of a team.
Mike sits down and is like, Ruth got hands.
Come
No,
here.
you were doing good though. You guys were like, "Pee-choo-choo-choo," and then there's like, "Poo-poo-poo-poo," and there's
Yeah.
like, "Whack, whack, pow."
No, and then she said, okay, let's take this somewhere quieter. And I didn't know how to respond. I wasn't used to one-liners.
Oh, you just have to practice your banter. You can work on that.
Yeah, I think it's important. I want to inspire people.
I mean, you weren't able to teleport fight very well before, and now you're great at it.
Yeah, now I can teleport behind you.
So all you got to do is focus on cool things to say, and there's like books on that.
Yeah, I'll inspire people. Mike's getting psyched. Let me move Ace and Ruth over to the directors, and we can catch up with
Robin
them.
gets healed.
Thank you.
Over here. Yeah, what's up?
So what was that?
Which part?
Basil dragging me away to talk.
Ruth actually adjusts her hat and then puts it back on. Okay. We need to at least, like, superficially have a conversation, because this isn't gonna stop until everyone else feels at least satisfied with our emotional growth.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
My emotional growth is someone else's concern.
Yeah, because it's gonna continue to be a pain in the ass. You know this ain't gonna stop, right? She looks at you dead in the eyes.
What do you want?
Me. What do I want? I don't know. What do you want?
I wasn't the one who was dragged in. Well, I was dragged in this conversation, so I was hoping that maybe you have some, like, talking points.
I don't have any talk. Okay. Let's be real here. They don't know what it's like to have Formless, to have grown up the way that we did, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're expecting us to, like, just get over it, right? And, like, stop making them uncomfortable. I think that's the big one.
What do you mean, making them uncomfortable because of Formless or whatever?
The current, like, rift that exists between the two of us.
That has nothing to do with Formless.
She squints at you. You serious?
No. If I wanted to tell you how I felt, I'd just tell you.
Okay. How do you feel?
Are you sure you can handle that?
Yeah, hit me.
You sure?
Yeah.
Why are you in OPIA?
I'm... Same reason I'm still practicing Formless.
To make a difference?
Yeah.
Okay. As far as I'm concerned, I joined OPIA in the first place to help you, to save you.
Yeah.
But I didn't save you at all. You're still here. You say that sword of yours, you owe something to it. The sword of hope, right?
I do.
If it was really the sword of hope, it would hope that you escape this danger just naturally. Not dive face first into it.
It's called the Sword of Hope because it wants something better for me. And last I checked, letting you decide what I do or don't do with my life is not exactly an idea of a hopeful future.
And this is why I didn't talk to you in the first place.
And this is why... God, you're like Dad sometimes. She straightens her hair. She's like, look, I want to keep practicing this art form we worked so hard for. It's important. We can save lives, make a difference.
Do you
can
even
actually
have it
count for
anymore?
something. She looks at you. It's different now.
It's different now. It's not exactly the same as it once was.
No.
I don't have it. You don't have it anymore.
Yeah.
You're not saving the world because it's formless and you want to utilize this gift. You're saving the world because you want to save it.
Yeah, darn straight.
And keep doing that. Just because I
Yeah.
don't like it doesn't mean you can't keep doing it. That's why I'm not talking to you. Because at the end of the day, what can I say to stop you?
Is that all there is between us? Just you wanting to stop me?
I have a lot of words. Yeah. I don't want you to be here. I don't want you to be in danger. It's that simple.
Look, I don't want you to be here either. You're the one who was supposed to get out of this life. What the hell are you doing here?
I tried.
Yeah,
Do you think I
too.
did
She
you?
goes quiet. Yeah.
Explain to me how.
She looks over, her gaze sort of matches up with you for a second. Dojo, keeping things running, teaching kids.
Mm-hmm.
It's a scam. We've been running a scam our entire lives.
Yeah, and you have to do what you have to do.
Yeah. I don't want the gifts I've been given to be fake anymore. I want to make an actual difference. I just don't want to I don't want to rip rich kids off of their money. I want to help. I tried to live that life. I tried to live a life where I turned formless into something profitable and acceptable. I tried. I really did. She throws her hands up, but it just... It's why we fought. It's why we fought before. It's why we fought the last time. It's why we always fight. What's a weapon used for, Ace? What can a weapon be used for? It's hard to make something good out of something that only knows how to destroy. The best thing that you could do is point that weapon at something that needs to be taken down. That's what I'm doing.
Sometimes a weapon needs to be put away.
She shakes her head. You don't get to decide that.
Yep. That's why I haven't said anything since we've gotten here.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know if we're... How do we get along enough that we're at least not worrying other people? Because this is going to keep getting brought up, and they're going to keep asking us to bash our heads together.
Ruth.
What?
Here's the mystical thing, okay?
What?
At the end of the day, you told me you don't care what I think, right? Stop giving a shit of what they think.
She
don't-
closes her eyes.
They don't understand what's going on with us. It's none of their business what's going on with us. Okay?
She sort of drums her foot on the floor. Okay. I mean, actually, Dad would be pissed. I got heated. I care about what you think a little. She offers you.
I mean, that's good. You should care because I actually know a lot of things.
I'm at least willing to respect you as my senior.
Yep.
In Formless, not this flow thing. When it comes to flow, you're actually my junior.
Yeah, whatever. But
Mm.
just do your job. Don't take risks. Just live your life. At the end of the day, if I have to save you again, then so be it.
She like closes her eyes.
At the end of
And
the
then-
day, what? Something.
And then
funny?
like looks at you. She shakes her head. Hey, Sight. You tried to leave, right? Like you did your best, right?
Yep.
How do you deal with it feeling futile?
I don't deal with it. At the end of the day, every step I take in this building, every demon I fight, and every single little thing I do is just a reminder of how I failed. Okay? At the end of the day, I'm supposed to be the definition of a hero. And if I can't get away, that means no one can. But Ruth, you're not a hero. If anything, you're just a damsel.
Damn. She goes quiet and she's like, fucking, you know what? Pulls her hat down a little lower. Yeah, moments like these, realize I fucking hate it. I hate it. I spent so long building a happy, bubbly persona so that people can't punch through. Yet here you are, attacking me where you know you're gonna get to me. Fuck off. She walks out of the room, pulling her hat low. You got to her.
Yep.
Over here. Trouble, you experienced that entire conversation. You walk around in a circle. You feel emotions bubbling and mixing together. For a moment, you feel that formless exterior give way. Riddle like looks over. What's up? What? She stops you physically. What's going on? Oh, you might be on mute.
She's trying really hard right now to not internalize any of that or be judgmental. It's the thing that she taught Mike, where it's like,
Yeah.
we have a disability that makes it so that we don't have a choice when we invade someone's privacy. And she's sitting here like, wow, great, what a wonderful feeling of overwhelming emotion that is being foisted upon me. And all of this context, this isn't mine. And she's just like trying to make it like leave. She's just like being very patient. She's like, this is annoying.
She pats you on the head. They're there. I'm sure things aren't going great, are they?
They are having a very heated conversation, and Ruth has Ace hurt Ruth very badly.
I bet things are going great over there.
She pats you on the head repeatedly and like hugs you like it's
I'm gonna
There-
go talk to Ruth because part of the issue seems to be about the sort of hope. So
the door slides open and Ruth's like, "Hey everyone, I'm
Ooh.
back."
or not. All right, she's okay. Treble is like completely aware what's happening. Like,
Ruth.
Yeah.
Ow.
What's up? Ow!
Come over here,
Jeez.
come over here.
Okay, fine, sure. What's up?
How'd it go?
Genuinely considering. genuinely considering.
Wow.
Wow. I'm trying to muster the energy to even lie. It went bad, Basil. It went fucking bad. She claps you on both shoulders.
So you
Yeah.
you and your brother did not get along, correct?
No,
That's
it went
okay.
it went really bad, dude.
That's okay.
What do you mean it's okay? She's visibly throwing her arms in the
You
air.
think I did this because I care about how your brother feels?
What?
He's an asshole. I told you that.
Okay.
Do you understand yourself better?
No, I understand that I'm pissed and angry and confused and angry and pissed.
Why are you pissed, angry, confused, angry, and pissed?
Because he said things that pissed me off. She sits down up against the wall.
But what made you angry? You're not supposed to feel anger, right? That's not what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, and that makes me more angry, Basil.
Yeah. So what is the trigger?
Just feeling like I'm not in control of my own life.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Right.
Me too.
Right! They yell, psyching themselves up in the corner. The door hisses open. Ace, you return. You return to the squad. Mike runs over. Did it go okay?
No, it went exactly as I expected.
Oh, okay. Mike looks bummed. You doing okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like I said, it's exactly what I expected.
So you're probably emotionally okay. Mike sort of mutters off to the side. You notice Riddle continues to pat you on the head repeatedly. Over here. Verona's like, well then, everyone. Let's vacate the VR chamber and go about the rest of our day. We have selections in a few hours, and then we'll be departing for Cialla. For all those who are going to be deployed, start thinking ahead about the road trip, what car you're going to take, who you're going to travel with, any potential awkward situations that might arise from you sitting next to someone else. Everybody, break. She claps her hands together and walks off.
Oh wait, Dr. Verona.
Yes.
Do you have an intercom thingy that can send a message to everyone in the building?
Oh yes, of course. Come with me. She leads you into the VR chamber. Sorry, you two. Excellent commentation. Mind moving aside for a second?
Oh,
yeah,
sure.
Gives you space. All right, Willow, go ahead.
Oh, thank you. She taps the mic. Hello, is this thing on? Excuse me, everyone in the Gate of Dreams. You have 1 hour to collect the plushie. So use everything at your disposal, or else you're not gonna be the dreamer.
You feel another rumble travel through the building. Oh my god. Would you mind, Willow, come with me. We have more cleanup to do.
Oh, sure.
Moves back over, hits the button. Riddle,
Maybe we should be
Treble.
pumped.
Yeah.
Do you wanna come with us? Riddle looks over to you. Do you wanna talk to? Looks over at those two over there.
Basil has already sunk her talons in. I'll talk to Ruth after the mission, I guess.
Yeah, Riddle looks over there. Then do you want to talk to? There's a lot of fires happening right now, isn't there?
If I talk to Ace, I don't know how that will go.
Riddle oh, I see. Looks over at Basil. Basil,
Actually,
you got
hold
this.
on.
Yeah.
Trouble closes her eyes. Let's see, Trouble. How do you feel about what just happened? You need to exercise this from your body. Okay, yeah, of course it's those two contesting. Let's see. Okay. I'll talk to everyone after the mission.
Okay then. You sure you're good? Riddle looks over to Basil.
Basil flashes Riddle a confident thumbs up.
Riddle gives you a thumbs up back and is like, "You're doing great, Ruth in the corner continues to talk extensively, looks over to Ace, stares at him,
Come on, let's go. Let's go somewhere else.
stares at Ace, stares at Ace. Yeah, let's go somewhere else. Riddle maintains eye contact. You doing good?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay. Remember that we still have to wrap up at the gates.
Yep, that's what I was gonna do right now. Alright! Okay, so, the last people left. Justice. Unconscious corpse Justice, you pass.
He picks himself up.
I
Serious?
mean, he got healing.
Fuck yeah. He throws his arms up. Breach looks over.
And with that, so far, Cast Gene, you pass.
Cast's entire expression lights up.
And you're probably wondering, Breach, where's your answer? Well, we're going to Cialla. There's no option. Well, due to you having Death of the Empire, you're going to Cialla anyways. I'll find my answer there.
Breach actually smiles beneath the mask. Are you trying to get out of our conversation?
We can have the conversation at some other point, but it's just we need to get moving. There were a lot of unforeseen circumstances, and it's a road trip. We'll have time.
On the road, then. She pats you on the shoulder and moves up and away.
I assume this door is open, so Trouble looks over and goes, Verona, while you and Willow handle that, do you want me and Argos and Riddle to go over the roster for the Cialla mission with everyone?
Oh, yes. Oh, my God. We've got to get things moving. Okay, everyone. All hands on deck. Argos,
Yeah.
I need your assistance with roster selection.
Right. That's
We
what
already-
it's all about.
We already picked out a preliminary roster, but it is subject to change until the end of the next hour. Argos has final say. Argos and Riddle have final say over who goes where on the mission. But you all, this is your final chance to voice your opinions on the roster that we have decided.
We'll be organizing it and sharing it with the group as a whole. Otherwise, I look forward to seeing your reactions to what's coming next. She sort of smiles. Ruth, walks with you, Basil. It's like, well, here's to hoping I'm going with.
You're coming with.
I'm coming with?
Yeah, I don't listen to them anyway.
Brona's like, oh dear God. Okay, Argos, we've got our work cut out for us.
Yep.
So everyone splits up and travels throughout the gate. I'm going to roll a dice really fast.
Do it.
Will be the dreamer.
We're about to decide. Okay.
Oh my god, if the first one is the person we were talking about, I'm pogging.
Oh boy. Okay. Everyone, spend some time either planning, gathering oneself, or prepping for the mission. The battle in the Gate of Dreams intensifies, but for the most part, everyone finds their way to the garden for an announcement. I'm grabbing a combination of characters from this screen. You. You. Okay.
Damn, 2 left and you have a full square.
I put Liam in the full square.
No, that messes it up.
I squish him.
Squish you.
I squish him into the ball. Okay. You all? So. I spread everyone out slightly. Gate leaders. You. and move you all over to here. Well then, everyone. I yank you over in that direction. Well then, everyone. We have official designations and assignments. These were determined based on your feedback and who from the gates was allowed to go on this mission. Looks over to Argos. We took some time to plan out exactly who is going to go, and we can make any last-second adjustments in this moment, but for the most part, we have our roster for the upcoming mission. Everyone, please give me a respectful round of applause for our new mission select software. She slides something up on the screen. And you all look at the new and revised mission select screen.
Wow, everyone is here.
Jesus
Yes.
Christ, this is big.
So,
You only need to see the bottom half.
yes, to quickly address the top half, this will be the strategy selection section. We are currently not operating on a strategy beyond heading to Cialla and providing recon for ourselves, figuring out the situation, so for now we're going to disregard it. But in the future, when the operation begins, this will be used to designate which strategy we're following. Otherwise, down here, this is our full roster of OPIA units. Every individual here at least has expressed the wish or desire to come along on this mission. On the left, you will see units that have personally requested that they want to come along on this mission. For example, they may have a vested interest in the location, or they might be personally motivated to protect this area. For example, you'll notice that a lot of Ciallans want to come along on this mission. I wonder why. On the right, this is Riddle Arendite's personal suggestion of unit configuration. She is the overarching strategist for this operation, after all, and will always provide at the very least sound advice. Riddle puts her fingers up and is like, I focused primarily on 2 attributes here, mobility and defense. And finally, we have the strategic configuration selected by our tactician Argos. These are the individuals we'll be bringing along to the Ciallan mission. Ignore the riddle. What?
Sorry, we left that on here, remember. You know I would have cleared that away.
Riddle scrapes the cactus off the mission select. So, these are the individuals who will be piling into the car for the road trip. If there are any objections or last-minute changes, now is your chance to voice them, but otherwise, this is our operation.
So effectively, I'm going to break down what's happening here. These teams are not... So normally on this screen, this team here, the blue team, would be the weapon or point team. It is always assumed that the 4 Wave 2 point Wave 2 point team members are always a part of this team unless designated otherwise, like Basil is here. So these will be the additional point team additions. Then the second team is shield team. These people are generally defenders. And then the final team is flame team. This is the team that typically will change based on the type of operation it is. In this situation, it is the theoretical recon team, but it could also be a support team or a hacker team. This is the normal breakdown, and then these second section down here is rows for 2 extra teams or backup. But for this, we don't have a strategy, we don't have a plan. This is purely going there to ascertain the plan so that these people in this middle section can actually be sorted into teams properly. This is a hypothetical loadout that could happen, but for the most part, right now, no one has actually been sorted into a team yet.
Argos took special consideration of setting, looks over to Basil, you aside on shield team this time, because we foresee a situation in which we're defending Cam's house from demonic invaders, and he figured you'd be particularly motivated in that area.
He's so thoughtful. That's why we're dating.
Hey everyone. Hey, Colt speaks up on this screen. He's like, I Just wanted to say something really quick.
Oh God, he's grown big.
Back in the garden.
Why is Satyr in the fucking water?
Over here. He walks in covered in fucking battle wounds. I got the plush! He collapses to his knees.
Well, congratulations, Dreamer.
I tried to take the plush.
Ace, give me a roll to do. 20.
God.
Oh yeah, you easily reach down and snatch it from him. Hey, Ace, give me a roll to die.
Oh God.
You take the plush, and Charybdis just dives on you and tackles you backwards, grabs the plush, and overarms it back to Colt. He's like, there you go, partner. Thanks, partner.
I see, that's how they won. I understand now.
He gives you a thumbs up, Willow. I figured it out.
What an asshole.
I wasn't gonna take it from him. I just wanted to see his reaction.
His reaction was just gonna beat the shit out of you.
Charybdis whispers over. It's just like, believe it or not, that's happened to him like 3 times on the way up. Dude has positive butterfingers. It's actually more fun to make sure that he can hold on to it than to hold on to it myself.
Good job, Brody.
he claps you on the shoulder and smiles. Colt collapses to his knees like, yes, I am the winner.
Alright, I now bestow you the title of Fighting Dreamer.
I was waiting for it. I knew you were gonna do that.
Everyone should burn.
Fucking timing of the message in chat is like, I know, bestow upon you the title Fighting Dreamer.
Because Cam starts laughing like you made a joke. Like, everyone else in the universe doesn't get it, but Cam actually is like, haha, that's so funny, Willow.
Pixie laughs too. Okay, cool. Anyway, what were we doing? Something? Colt says, looking around. Yeah, we were in the middle of the mission briefing. Colt. Oh, shit, my bad. Sorry.
Alright, your next job is to
Yeah.
go to the go get your wounds patched up. I think everyone got fucked up from the Gate of Dreams.
Yeah,
Come over here. I'll start healing you.
Okay, thanks. He like looks up and over. Hey, Willow.
Yeah?
You might want to pick Satyr out of the pond. I got him real good.
Oh, alright.
We look over at the pond circuit. All 3 of these circuits are just calling out to him, and I assume Satyr said, "Leave me here," so she's just standing.
Yeah, Satyr's floating. It's just like, leave me to float. I'm becoming one with the lily pads.
Music playing.
If you're gonna get me out, you gotta fish me out.
Oh, I don't know how to fish.
Now's a great time to learn. After all,
Okay.
today's about learning, right?
Yeah, do you think Saru has like a rod? I'm gonna go to his room and steal his fishing rod.
Nice, this is gonna be fun. Back down here, Riddle's like, okay, so if anyone has any further or final adjustments to the roster as it's displayed, feel free to register away. Otherwise, we're going to move ahead with this lineup that Argos chose. She claps you on the back.
Helena, I'm assigning you as Liam's partner.
You got it.
You get to come! Yeah! Get in here, Basil.
Ella just got fucking tackled.
I
Squad,
am excited.
squad.
Squad.
Yeah, squad. This is a team.
You're dragged in. Cast like moves forward, sort of steps up next to you. Hey, Argos.
Hey, Cast.
You got anyone you're traveling over to Cialla with? You want to share a road trip car?
Sure. Sounds fun.
Walk. Breach next to you, Ace.
Yeah, the conversation.
I was going to ask primarily if you wanted to travel with me.
No, I don't care who I travel with.
That is honestly acceptance enough. I look forward to traveling with you.
Yeah. Also, good job, Colt.
Oh, shit, thanks, really?
Yeah.
He smiles. You see his expression light up. He's like, thanks, man. Thanks for what you did a few months back, too. Like, I think I've said that already, but every time I see your face, I'm like, I gotta thank that guy.
Oh, well, that's nice. Ace trying to think of like what he did a few months back. Yeah.
Riddle like moves over and starts peaceably talking. All of you sort of split up and start to converse amongst yourselves as I bring us over one last time to the mission select and call a break. If there are any modifications you'd like to make to the roster, you can tell me during the break. Just use the break to internalize it. Colt remains large because he won.
I don't think there's anything I would really change.
I'm gonna put...
I'll explain, for the people who aren't on this mission, I'll explain who's going where for you.
Yeah.
Since there's that information as well.
Yeah.
Well, can you explain this again? I did
Oh,
not
yeah.
absorb
Okay,
any
okay.
of the information.
While everyone goes and does break stuff, I'll explain this.
Yeah, I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Alright, Tiny, let me break it down for you.
I'm
Okay.
gonna break it down for you.
So
I feel so stupid.
So at
Let
first,
me explain.
unit
Can,
preference.
actually, really quick, can I do it since I worked really hard on making the system?
Okay.
Smile. So this section up here at the top, this is where everyone is, obviously. Anyone who is available up here is available to be in these sections. This is the section over here where the units who want to go on the mission, this is them saying like, oh, I want to come, effectively. If a character specifically wants to come on the mission, they will put themselves in this section.
Okay.
This section over here, so the big thing is, there are two people. Riddle is the strategist, and Argos is the tactician. What this means is, Riddle makes the overarching plan, and Argos is the commander on the field. So this is the strategist's recommendation for which team she thinks is best suited for her plan. This is the team in the middle that is actually going. Argos and Riddle work with 3 advisors, generally, to pick this middle team. This first one is what we call weapon team or point team. You can have missions where you have 3 weapon teams, 3 shield teams, or you can have missions where there are 2 shield teams and one flame team. But what effectively it means is there's 3 types of teams: weapon, shield, and flame. Weapon is like your attacking team, your team that's going to go out and like fight people. Shield team is defending. That's you sit them in a place and they defend that point. Flame team is the more flexible team. That is the air quotes support team. The team that is more like, we need a specific specialized team for this mission. So for example, if this was an espionage team, it would be weapon team would be the people sneaking in, and flame team would be like the hackers helping them break in. It's the specialized team is what flame team is. So then there's the bottom section here that is like, if for example 3 teams isn't enough and you need to break it down even further, that's what the bottom section is. The bottom section is just overflow. So effectively it's the blue one indicates weapon team, the pink one indicates shield team, and the purple one indicates flame team. These 3 rows over here correspond similar. What this effectively means is this section here in the middle right now is theoretical. This isn't the actual locked-in teams. This is we don't know what is happening in Cialla. These are the teams that we have in case all hell breaks loose. But these teams might get reassigned once you guys are actually in Cialla and understand what is happening there.
This is our default loadout.
This is your default loadout.
What is locked in is that these are the people who are going on the Cialla mission.
These are all of the people who will be in Cialla. If they are not in this section here, they are not going to Cialla. They are either staying in Fuse or being sent to one of the other objectives. So, as for the other objectives, List and Twice are going to Gravnir. Ascalon and Lug are going to Belith. And Aura and Melly are getting sent to the Silt Islands. Serve, Cursor, Justice are staying...
No, Justice
No,
is
Justice
going
got
on the
sent.
mission. Yeah.
Who was the other one who was staying?
Verona's staying.
Verona.
Yeah.
Those three are going to be staying at Opia to defend Opia.
And let me...
Okay, I understand this now.
Okay.
And Robin is at station.
Yes,
Robin is
Robin.
at Station 1, yeah.
I'm
Robin
so
is
sorry.
effectively,
Timeout corner.
Robin is effectively, air quotes, at Opia.
She's been IP banned.
Don't fight the Junker, Robin. Don't do it.
You can 1v1 the Junker, Robin. Okay. During this next segment, I want everyone to... Welcome back. I want everyone to think about what car you might be driving in. If there's anyone you want to talk to, now's the chance. I do have road trip maps planned and set up. There's still a few things in Opia I still want to do, but just turn it over in your mind right now. Now's a good chance to think about who do you want to talk to. Cast has already poked Argos, Breach has already poked Ace, Basil and Willow. There are a plethora of options.
How many cars? and
What
how
was
many
the? What are
seats?
the options?
It's a lot of cars.
Is it who we're driving with?
It's who you're driving with on the road trip.
I'll take whoever wants me.
Perfect. Okay. Willow?
Oh my gosh, so many choices.
Many options.
You know what? I want to talk to Ruth.
Oh hell yeah. Okay. In that case, there's gonna be a girl's car of Basil, Ruth, Willow, and I'll throw in one more character. Just like honestly, this is after girls' night the other night. You guys are like, okay, round 2, guys. What do we do?
Girls Night Part 2.
Electric Boogaloo.
And then for Ace, I'll throw a riddle in.
Ritalin.
And for Cast, I'll throw a treble in. Okay, cool. Sick. I've got the cars planned. In that case, if everybody's good to continue, I've got more to do. Oh, I should hold on. Just give me one more second. I'm gonna set up a map so I don't stop you guys in the middle of it. We're already mid-break. Fuck it. You. We're going to do one Basil scene before departing.
That was certainly an exciting game of Capture the Flag. I cannot wait for the tournament.
Little quietly. Same. Yeah, same. Same teams.
Teams are fine.
Okay. Golden Knight continues to feverishly search through the destroyed library. Old tomes of a dilapidated and long-gone world. Continues to move around, trying to find something, anything.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
You hate me?
I'm so sorry. I did not realize.
Me sprinting back in.
I'm
Okay.
so sorry.
What did he say to me?
Nothing. I just booted up the map. Golden Knight is like, he sort of walks down up ahead, running his hand up and down the bookshelf, trying to ascertain like different titles. It's clear enough he's looking for something.
Is there a specific book you're looking for?
Some sort of historical tome. Yeah, historical tome.
Alright, I can help you look for one.
Thank you. Continues moving back and forth. Hey, Stefano?
Yes?
That, second hole we found.
Mhm.
Is it getting you as bad as it's getting me?
What do you mean by getting you?
Is the futility of your actions and the grander scale of things maybe impacting at all? He's just sort of like looking back with a smile.
Stefano sort of blinks a couple times. That's how it made you feel?
Yeah.
That is not how it made me feel.
Really? What did it make you feel?
I feel content.
Content? Why?
Like-
How?
Like I ate a large meal and feel comfortably full.
He blinks beneath that mask. Do you know why?
It is puzzling. I can tell that that is not how I'm supposed to feel.
You still do.
I do, and I wonder if perhaps it's a theory I had for a while. After talking to Nectar and Lord Isaac, and I guess I feel happy to know that I now understand the world a little bit better.
Right. Purpose.
It's interesting. I always assumed, well, I guess that's a theory. I can't actually know. I wonder if paradise is down there.
Paradise. Where the original demons come from. Where Nectar's from, right?
Mm-hmm.
He goes back and starts to look through these heavy textbooks.
I always assumed it would be up. At least that's sort of how everyone made it out to be. But maybe it's down. Or maybe it's from any of the other directions. It's kind of interesting. We always have known what was up. It's interesting to know what's down. Sort of like being in the ocean. We're like a bubble in the ocean, and now we know there's something below and something above, and I'm wondering what's all around on the other sides.
Yeah, the ocean isn't terrifying until you look down. He goes back to shifting through books and pops one out and starts to read. Okay, right. I'm scared.
It scared you?
Yeah. It's terrifying. I can't quite explain it. The idea that victory, even a lasting one, even one that appears to be permanent, can lead to all this ruin regardless. Some part of me is saying that seeing the collected detritus of this world, maybe they shouldn't have won.
You
Maybe-
think that this tragedy that happened was because they won?
He turns and sort of nods. At least if the world is cycling, all of this is getting turned into something else. It's getting reused. The idea that all of this is here just as an everlasting ruin, it scares me. It scares me that what I'm fighting for isn't necessarily a lasting peace. It's the everlasting peace of a grave. I don't know.
Hold on. Wonderful. Okay. Yes, keep rolling, Blackstone. That's good for you. It probably isn't good for him, but it's great for you. Okay. He seems contemplative, like he's trying to internalize this information. So, it makes you feel like it's pointless or futile?
Part of me says yes, the other half is getting increasingly desperate.
Isn't this just showing you a mistake you could make?
He, looks at the area around. Hell of a mistake.
Now that you know that this is possible, can't you avoid it better?
Yeah. He throws you a book. That's where the desperation comes from.
Alright. Stefano looks over the book. What does it say?
It's an old book of geography. Lays out different sections of the globe. Oceans, land masses, and then it shows geography through the ages. As a mass of cement slowly crawled its way across the surface of the world, not even the oceans were left. The entire cityscape was built atop the oceans. The world itself became one large metropolis. Everything here. This is civilization. This is its grave. He slams his head on the edge of the bookcase. Gotta think. Find a route that no one's taken. The flame flares up for a second. Okay.
This might not be something you can find a solution to right away.
Yeah. At least I'm in a spot where I can better figure something out.
Would you like to go and take a look at it again?
He shakes his head no. I think instead, if we're looking for solutions that no one else can find, maybe our new jester has answers. Picks up a book and slowly walks out through the door.
Which one?
He turns around. Who else? Everyone's favorite brand new guest. Door slowly eases shut. Stefano, you feel the overwhelming quiet of this place. To the man who just left, he found the weeds growing beneath this grave to be something unpleasant. But for you, your hearing spikes up for but a moment, and you feel the same thing that Say was describing. This world is full of life. It's difficult to describe exactly. For maybe the flame-touched, for maybe the mortals here. This is a horrifying place, a miserable end to civilization, the final outgrowth of humanity. But for someone like you feel another twitch in the corner of the room. Something growing through the separated concrete. It's taken millions and millions and millions of years, but slowly this place is being reclaimed by something else. This isn't a grave. It's just the start of something different. In the VR room, Basil.
Yeah.
You've been summoned.
Oh boy.
Okay, Basil. We're going to communicate with your reflection.
I guess
Okay.
that's what you need to do before we head out.
Yeah, I mean, it's not the best time, but it's a time.
Maybe it's like getting a final upgrade before we head out.
Right. A good upgrade. Thanks for coming, Cam.
No problem, that was your last time.
Listen, you seem like, it seems like your heart is full of trepidation. What's happening?
It didn't go, like she wanted last time.
Right. So now
To make a comparison to another familiar situation, it's almost like I have a brother.
Right.
And me and my brother, we don't get along.
Right.
And I was really hoping that situation could have, kind of resolved itself, so I might have a sneak peek at what I might be able to do, but it didn't, so...
Oh, I see what's happening. But Basil, you do have a brother.
You don't see what's happening.
Well, I don't see what's happening either.
Yeah, and you're missing the truth that's right in front of you.
Right.
She motions over to Cam.
Oh no, me and my brother get along. It's nothing.
Oh.
It was a metaphor. It was
Oh.
It was a metaphor.
a metaphor.
Oh, I'm sorry.
is a metaphor for something else that's very real and very happening.
You were
Kim says, "Oh, it was a metaphor," with the energy of, and she, "Oh, it was a joke," and she casually threw aside a large rock.
Oh, I see. So you're hoping that the situation between Ruth and Ace would work as sort of like a map for how you're going to handle this.
Kind of.
Hmm.
I wanted to know if she would understand herself better afterwards, whether it went good or bad.
Oh, and she didn't?
We haven't really talked about it enough yet.
Okay, Basil. In that case, I want you to sit down with me.
Okay?
Plops the ground.
Plops
What?
to the ground.
What do you want from this reflection communion?
I want to know her.
You want to know specifically your reflection better.
Yeah, everybody else gets to have all these great conversations with their reflections, and my reflection's so important to me, and she hasn't said anything to me ever.
Oh, they're there. She actually takes your hand and pats it. She's like, I understand that has to be really hard for you.
Yeah.
In that case, do you want me to do whatever I can do to help to smooth things over between the two of you? Or do you want to do it yourself?
I'll take whatever help you can give me.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay, I don't want to take this away from you if this is something that if you want to do on your own.
No, I think the one thing I've learned since last time is that I don't need to do everything by myself.
Yeah, okay. So, I can clarify a few things. Your reflection is very special. She continues to pat your hand.
Mm-hmm.
I was originally going to suggest a full VR simulation. But as you said before, your reflection doesn't want to communicate with you. If you jump right in, I don't think you'll get off on the right foot.
So what do we do?
I'm going to do you a favor. Kim, give me a sec.
All right. Are you going to get the thing?
She nods.
Ooh. Wonderful. Basil,
Sure.
you're going to be Lace's third customer.
Third, what did she sell?
You should head over to don't tell anyone, but you should head over to Dark Side late at night. Maybe
She
you'll
sells
find
drugs?
out. No, she doesn't sell drugs, Basil. Don't get any crazy ideas.
I've gotta grab
How did you get there? How did you get there? Like,
You said to meet her at the bar late at night. That's
yeah,
the
because
only thing I could think of.
She works at the bar.
What, did she steal it from Cal?
No, Cal hired her.
Oh, interesting. So how's her green milk?
How's her green milk?
Yeah.
I haven't ordered that from her yet. I mostly actually he's about to open the spreadsheet when she comes back in.
She walks in and she's like, okay, so for the duration of this mission, Basil, I'm gonna lend you something. She moves in.
Okay.
I love this because this is actually a divergence of the path that I had planned, but it's significantly more considerate to the feelings of your reflection based on what you said. Lace loves this. This is a Lace bond up moment. Lace is like, you notice that her eyes are glimmering. She's like, I want to open a chance or an opportunity for you two to begin to talk to each other earnestly. I'm not going to force anything to happen. So, she opens the door and a figure walks into the room. Functionally, right now, you're connected to Collapse of the Living. Collapse, say hi. This figure watches you and says nothing.
She sniffs it. Does it smell like collapse?
It does.
How
The
big
head
is
tilts.
this creature?
Smaller than you'd expect. So, I want to say...
Here we are.
Moves over. I want to say... if you can't get any results, it's okay. This is one of our loner models. Just keep her properly supplied with flame and she'll keep running.
Okay.
Basil, this figure looks over at you. Give me 2 rolls to do. You learn something. With a roll that high, Collapse stares at you. And something clicks. Why isn't my mother talking to me? Why aren't we communicating? Why aren't we getting along? The figure stares at you. And you realize what the problem is. Collapse doesn't know how to talk. It continues to stare.
Oh. I was going to say, why didn't you just say something? But there's lots of ways you can communicate without using words.
Continues to stare.
Me and Mike talk all the time without our mouths.
Watches. Watches you closely.
Okay. She puts her hands together and claps. Okay. I can understand how you feel based on your intention. So if you can't talk, then just intent at me. Show me your thrillingest intent.
Everyone takes burn. They clap their hands together for a moment, and a pulse travels through the room. And for a split second, you feel something happen. You feel something unbelievable happen. As the VR chamber almost flares up on its own, and you see a vision of that same hull that you were in before, but it's blurred, distorted. And then back over here. They put their head down for a moment. And then seem almost concerned.
You don't have to be worried about me. I really want to know.
Oh. Basil,
Yeah?
I'm very proud of you. She says with the face, that's it. She just smiles in your direction.
She's confused. She doesn't think she did anything.
You're being very considerate of them.
I'm trying.
Collapse looks down at their hands. And then looks up, and they're gonna try to imitate you. Oh god, something weird is gonna happen for a split second. They raise their hands, and they seem to almost be giving you a sign of peace, like a don't attack me. And then you watch their forms start to shiver and shake, joints locking in place, changing. And then you see ka-chung. Them assume a familiar shape. How do you react?
She's okay.
She's okay.
Yeah, she's been over this for a while.
Collapse. You feel relief. Collapse remembers something. A moment where you both duplicated, and then you consumed her.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry about that. I've grown a lot since then.
Oh. She actually gives you a look back like... and then the expression...
Would you like a bite back? Then we'd be square. She offers out her arm that's still all bandaged.
Lace looks over at Cam like, is this okay?
No, but hopefully she won't do it.
Collapse. opens her mouth wide
Yeah, no,
and
that's
is gonna.
Cam
No,
separates
no,
them.
Cam, it's okay. It's okay.
No. He shakes his head at both of you. That's not normal. We don't do that. That's no.
Well, maybe it's normal for us.
So remember what I told you about eating other people and why that was bad?
She wasn't gonna eat all of me, just probably my arm.
Eating in general, just any amount. Any amount. We don't want collapse to eat another. That's bad. It's bad for you. It's bad for your health. He turns to Collapse and starts older brothering.
You boom, gives way, and then kushung. The simulacrum locks back in place and seems confused, tilting head. Lace is like, this is, Basil?
Yes.
I'm starting to understand why you've had trouble so far. She puts a hand on your shoulder very, very delicately. It's very brave of you to have carried on up to this point. Good job. It must have been very scary when she didn't talk back.
It wasn't scary, more disappointing. She reaches out and puts her hands on the simulacrum's shoulders.
She stares at you.
And she's going to say it, but she's really going to try and project her intentions towards it.
Yeah.
And she says, there's a reason why I didn't change. I could have switched to another reflection. But I knew that there was something in there with you for me. We were supposed to be together. And we can't choose the circumstances of our birth, but we have to do our best to make our families work.
Oh boy. Let me grab something really fast. You feel it utters one word. Or phrase, I should say. And then silence.
With what? I'll help you with anything.
It's silent again.
That's what I'm trying to do now. I'm trying to help people.
Can you, Cam sort of gestures around. Can you, like, show us again? Like, what is it that you need help with? If you can't tell us, you can try and show us.
It's immobile. It seems confused. It seems like that was its biggest outpouring for the day. Its body is locking in place again, joints growing still. Lace opens her mouth. This one's... I'm gonna be honest. I think there are two ways to go about it engaging with this one. We can be very, very gentle, or try to address the problem directly.
Do you know what the problem is?
She looks over and then points. And you look at Collapse's simulacrum. And whenever, this is something that you notice when Basil is acting, when she's using Collapse as an axe. It grows an almost heavy, corruptive, almost tar-like chitin around the outside of the axe that makes attacking with it more potent, easier. Regeneration, more simple. You notice that it's starting to build up between the joints. It seems like this reflection, on some level, is infected by something. And you are using its infection to attack. It seems like struggling words out beyond the infection is very difficult for it.
Well, then if if using you hurts you, then we can figure out another way.
Lace sort of like gently smiles. The reflection that you wield in your arms is slightly different than this one's body. How do I put this? By using her as a weapon, you're at least letting that pain go to a use. it's not just suffering for its own sake. That and this are sort of independent things, so keep fighting like you always have.
Or just figure out a different way to use it so that it's not in pain for no reason.
It seems like, Basil, your reflection is going to be in pain no matter what. By
Guess
its
we have
very
that in
nature.
common.
Lace actually sort of like, again, pats you on the shoulder. She's like, big smile on her face. She's like, you are very considerate.
Cass says I'm very emotionally intelligent.
Yeah, I could see that. More than that, I think you care a lot. She, like, beams at you. For the people who are in pain randomly, since beyond their control, she hops on one foot. I salute you. She swings around this way. Okay. So I'm not supposed to do this, but I'm making an executive decision. Take her with you.
Okay.
Pats
Like
collapse.
this?
Yep. I'll help you sneak her out of the hospital. I'm super not supposed to do this, so don't tell anyone, okay?
Wow. That's a great exercising of your free will.
Yeah, I want to help you guys. This little figure looks over at you and continues to stare. Leans over to Cam. Can you like help out?
Sure, what do you need me to do?
Help sneak her out in a way that no one will notice.
We just have to get her to the car. Then we're going to Cialla, where there's
Yeah.
no rules
Where there's no rules.
and lots of sheep.
Except for the rule that we can't go in the orb room.
That's the one rule.
Well, it's the orb room and the basement, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. You guys good to Prison Break?
Sure.
I love prison breaks. I try to get as many in a week as I can.
This little reflection starts to lock in place again, and it seems like its joints have actually relocked. And Lace is like, oh, I think she needs a little help.
Hey, stick your arm out. Stick your arm out. I want to see if this helps or makes it worse.
Sticks arm out.
Cam pours the first water on it.
Lube up those joints!
You watch as the chitin greedily drinks the flame-imbued water and begins to run like oil again, sloughing off onto the ground. She can move again freely.
There you go.
Oh, wow. Lace says with a slight smile on her face. Okay.
We should probably get that off the floor.
Yeah.
That seems like a biohazard.
Yeah, I'll clean that up. You guys sneak her out to the cars,
As
okay?
someone who also has an artificial body, he takes like 3 steps back.
You look at the strange infection on the ground. Basil, looking at it a little more closely, you feel like you might have more in common with your reflection than originally considered.
What does that mean? I am not afraid of the infection. I pick it up.
You reach down and you pick it up, and it seems to almost bite and hiss for a moment, trying to pull flame from your body.
Stop.
It just runs between your fingers and sort of dances away. It just feels like oil to you.
What does it smell like?
Give me a roll to do, twice. Give me another roll. There we go, okay. How do I put this? It smells like elation. Joy. Laughter.
Those sound like good things. Why does it hurt?
She tilts her head.
Is joy uncomfortable for you?
She looks back over and sort of nods once. Oh.
Yeah, I could see how that could happen. Like, the feeling that if you're feeling too good, that you shouldn't be because you don't deserve it, right? Is that it?
She tilts her head, not comprehending. Basil, that's a very complex emotion.
So you just need to feel worthy of your joy, and then it won't hurt you anymore, correct?
Ooh, that's a very interesting angle to take this. Worthy. An interesting word. Collapse logs this. Basil, I just give you one word of caution. Be careful with her.
Of course. Now that I know that she doesn't hate me, I'm gonna do all my best to make sure that she gets back safely,
You know-
and we're gonna fix her problem because she needs help.
Every reflection, to some extent, wants to save the world. But this reflection, at the same time, also desired its destruction. She's just looking over at it. This is a very complex reflection that you should be very, very delicate with.
No, I think I understand. I can imagine a scenario where destroying the world is saving it.
Hmm.
She says very seriously.
Yeah, Lace offers you a weak smile, and she's like, in that case, I think you make a great pair. She hits the button. Okay, go, go, go.
Jailbreak, come on. He grabs it by the hand.
And you start moving, and you run out with your reflection, trailing behind you. Basil, give me 2 more rolls to do. Another word. Another phrase. Thank you. You 2 run off. Lace sort of sighs. Make sure she's okay, okay?
Yeah, you got it.
I'm kind of worried.
Something there unnerving you?
About both that reflection and Basil.
What is it?
She like sort of sighs. Feels like there should have been more of her there.
You think so?
Yeah. I'm gonna go over the footage that we saw again when she tried to communicate with us. I'll keep you updated if anything changes, okay?
Do you think it has to do with the, He sort of puts a... He's, like, thinking about how to say it. That time I accidentally wiped the archive? I hope I didn't, like, erase her from existence.
She just offers you a sympathetic smile. I can't confirm or deny that. I'm sorry. I wish I could offer you some solace right now.
Nice.
He kind of ignores and he's like, well, if I did, it's too late for me to do anything about it.
I'll see if I can get anything done on my end. She pats you on the shoulder.
Alright.
Good luck. Protect our home.
Yeah, you got it. He, like, winks.
She beams at you and starts to move over in the other direction. And, like, still considering that strange fluid that seemed to extend from the simulacrum, gets to work and examines the stage that you encountered the priestess again. Lace begins to turn it over and over, repeatedly recreating the environment, the emptiness. She places herself in the middle of it and starts to use the imaging program to try to render the limits of this space. She sits down in the middle of the room, where there was once a void. A cage used to sit here. It seems like damage has moved through the area. Damage has moved through the reflection. Whatever corruptive core exists in Collapse of the Living is spilling over. She splays herself out backwards. I have to ask myself the question. I'm starting to doubt whether or not this is a love story after all. She starts to kick one leg over the other. That's a shame. Oh well. If the throne of heaven is empty, we just have to fill it. She points a finger gun at the sky and takes a shot quietly. Elsewhere in the world, a road trip is underway. Let me find what Cialla. Argus, roll me a 1d2. I'm deciding if you're going first or second. Ah, 2 second. Okay. Cialla. Oh, I've got to grab the one Cialan truck. Give me 1 sec.
Yeah, boy.
Okay. And I grab an ace. You. Hold on 1 sec. Sorry, character select is taking 1 moment to load. Roll20 hates me. Boop. Down here! You roll forwards. And let's do something like this for the music. As you head into Cialla, your truck bounces over the back. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You'll be reunited shortly. Riddle, your truck bounces across the border, and Riddle is going through exactly what Roma's saying in chat, like,
Are you gonna do that the whole trip?
Riddle. Riddle.
Yeah, what?
It's literally like 3 seconds. Get over it.
You're bringing down the vibes of the entire road trip, honestly. Yeah, I'll admit, like, come on, cheer up. You can literally text her wherever. Cialla loses cell phone reception at a certain point.
You're killing the
How am I
vibe, Riddle.
How am I supposed to send her a picture of a cool tree that I find, take the picture, and then show it to her when we get to the destination?
See, that's like a fun activity you two can do together now. Picture of the tree.
Okay. Riddle continues to grumble as you drive across the border. Breach is like, this is the first time I've seen Cialla with my own eyes. It's certainly... how do I put this without sounding brutish? The roads are in worse repair than I expected. This isn't a highway. No, we don't really have those. Riddle mutters off to the side. You bounce across another ditch. It's quaint. That's a diplomatic way of saying it sucks.
At least they have roads.
Breach looks over. Fair enough. Gravnir.
I don't want to hear
part.
any. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Gravnir, for the most part, only has trails.
You're not allowed to complain if you're up front. You have seats.
Riddle lying sideways across 2 of you. And the world is my seat.
Yeah. No, it's not the coziest trip in the world, but at least, like, you know, it's a trip that can be made. Imagine if the world was bigger.
Riddle sighs. Okay, Riddle, enough. Cass sort of prods her. Breach like points over. I think it would probably be best if we stretched our legs at least a little bit, right? We've been driving for a while.
Yeah, probably.
Boom. Car pulls in. You park at a rest stop.
Yeah, before Argos shrimps it up.
Cat sort of speaks up. That's a bold exaggeration. I think Argos, on some level, you're always shrimping, right?
I don't need to put up with this. Argos topples out of the car.
Cast floats out gently. Riddle also, boom, like slides out like a fucking liquid. She places herself here as like, oh, cool, water fountain. Moves her way over. Riddle, that's a bird bath. Riddle's like, looks over. Oh. Sits on the edge of it. Breach slowly climbs out of the car. So, boss moves over. Mass OPIA deployment. Yeah. Riddle lightly shrugs. Breach looks over to you, Ace, for a while. Looks over to Argos. Could we
Don't
go
look
over
at
the
me,
mission
Argos.
parameters again? Riddle speaks up. Absolutely not. We're in the middle of a road trip right now. Going over the mission parameters again won't bring us anything other than more misery.
Yeah, you were talking about Riddle killing the vibe, and you're over here saying boss, mission parameters, and everything like that.
Admittedly, yeah, you could stand to relax a little. Breach, like, sort of sighs. It's like, fine. All right, then. What are we talking about? We're a bunch of social adults on a road trip together.
When you put it like that.
Admittedly, I don't really know what to do on a road trip. This is the furthest I've ever been out of the city.
You just do the trip, you talk about stuff, not work. We can do that when we get there.
Right.
Simple.
Okay, well, this is my first time being in another country, so I'm having a great time.
Yeah, this is my second time being to Cialla. Me and Riddle went here a little bit.
Well, welcome to my glorious homeland. Enjoy. She motions from the side of the bird bath. Cuss, like, furthest I've ever gone is, I think, looks over to Argos. That time we went down to the abandoned district?
Oh, yeah. I remember that.
I don't really leave OPIA.
And now you do.
Yeah, now I do. Thanks for letting me come along on the mission. Thanks for picking me. I really appreciate it.
I mean, it would probably be dumb to leave you there.
Yeah.
Logistically speaking, I'd be able to defend the building probably better than anyone, but,
If we had to worry about defense, we wouldn't be doing this in the first place.
fair point, I guess. They sort of, like, put their hands behind their head. Seriously, I appreciate for a chance to see the outside world. If, win or lose, I think I want to see the world that I'm fighting for. I don't know what it looks like other than photographs and VR simulations.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah.
And I guess if you want to make this a business thing, Breach, we can actually have that conversation you were wanting to have.
She folds her arms. The conversation that I wanted to have was primarily... I wanted to ascertain your morals and your motivations more than anything else.
Okay.
It's business, but it's heavy.
Morals and assertions.
Wow.
Yeah. You know, the polite thing to do is before you have other people answer that question, you answer it yourself, right?
I see. Are you asking for why I'm here?
Yep.
Looks over to Riddle. Boss, if it wouldn't be too much trouble, could you give us some distance for a little while? Riddle. I'm gonna find a picture of a cool tree and send it to Trouble.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Riddle goes off into the woods. And thusly she returns to her natural environment, Cass says, sort of smiling.
Yeah, hopefully she doesn't find, a revelation and stay there forever.
Riddle in the distance, don't tempt me! Breach reaches up to the side of her helmet, slowly clicks it off. Alright, so, why I'm here. She sits now at the edge of the bird bath and, looks over the group. It's somewhat straightforward. I worked with the Esper Corps. The Esper Corps worked with Geist.
Mm-hmm.
I caught Riddle Arendite breaking into one of our facilities a long while ago. It was my personal decision to abdicate my duties at the time to allow her to get away with the payload that she was carrying. A collection of reflections I believe she was stealing for OPIA's use.
Okay.
If you're looking for my personal morals or motivations, I questioned them in that moment and decided. A weapon that's left off to its side, unused, set to rot away in a vault, does not deserve to be tucked away there. If it has the will to fight, it should be allowed to. She looks over to you, Ace. I decided in that moment that Riddle Arendite was someone worth my loyalty. There's a reason I disobeyed direct orders to assist you during the efforts of the Court of Death. There's a reason that I helped organize that team, and there is a reason that I performed that counterattack. I believe in this cause from the bottom of my heart. At the very least, I believe in following someone who will put up a fight worthy of my own loyalty.
Okay.
There. She, looks over. I'm still trying to decide if you are worthy of that loyalty.
I mean, at the end of the day, I don't care whether you're loyal to me or not. All I care about is if you're loyal to yourself.
She shakes her head. Loyalty to myself is a guarantee. I fight harder for people I care about, though.
Argus.
She maintains eye contact with you, and then her eyes flit over to you, and you, tactician.
Yeah.
Similar stipulations. She stares at you. I'll be watching closely.
Okay. I do care that you're loyal to me and by extension, OPIA. So
At the end of the day, he needs you to be loyal to him because he's a tactician. But I am not in that position because I don't want a leadership position fully. So I get to do what I want for the most part.
Her eyes skate
that means
back
you're
over
in a
to you.
following position, so you don't get to do what you want.
I saw those tests you put those guys through. I saw all that stuff. I know what you're saying. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
What am I putting down?
Yeah, some of that stuff isn't situations similar to certain people we've encountered in the past.
Oh, how cryptic. I wonder who.
I mean, all of us to a certain extent.
Yeah, no, guilty as charged. Kaz says with a big smile. Breach actually laughs. And then back to static. Stony faced. I will say, your actions during not only Basil but Ruth's retrieval were exemplary. Thank you for taking the needs of not only my team, but everyone as a whole into consideration. You've done very well at minimizing casualties. And then she looks over at you, Ace. Both of you.
Wow, thank you. It's a minimum duty in this job, mostly.
You'd hope.
I mean, I'd hope if anyone said that, for the most part. We all know the exception.
she like sort of shakes her head a little bit. She's like, genuinely, I am eager to work alongside you, so being given this opportunity is rather nice.
Yeah, I thought you didn't really have any conviction, and that's why I kind of wanted to test you. Though one thing I do have to say is, it's admirable that you look up to Riddle, but try not to let her light blind you too much.
Looks back over at the. You see Riddle halfway up a tree back here. She's like, sort of laughs again. Thank you for the advice. I'll do my best. It's less about finding someone who. It's less about finding someone who's worth dedicating myself to entirely, and more finding someone who's worth lending my strength to. I'm not exactly interested in finding someone who's exactly like me to follow along behind. I want to complement the people around me to bring out their strengths to the best of my abilities.
So, you thought the reflection staying in a vault was a shame because they wanted to fight, right?
Yes.
Does that situation relate to you and being in the Esper Corps?
Who can say? She smiles at you. You got her a little fired up.
That's all good. Argos, you stretching?
Yeah, I'm good.
You sure?
You done shrimping?
If I'm not, what happens?
I mean, you're gonna have to get in the back of the truck again, and then things are gonna get really awful.
Yeah.
Breach looks over at you. I'm fine with staying in the back. If you want to ride in the front, I'm sure you two have lots to catch up on. Looks between the two of you.
Oh yeah, I got lots to catch up on, like you and Basil dating.
Yeah,
Oh,
what's up with
my
that?
This is never gonna end, is it?
I mean, like, you know.
Sir, if you don't want to answer that question, you don't have to.
I mean, he doesn't have to answer the question. I didn't ask it for an answer.
No,
She
it's already been
laughs.
answered. It's already been explained. It's
Cass pats you on the back
Just-
repeatedly.
don't say it on stream or anything.
No problem.
Oh, yeah, stream. Consideration that I need to keep in mind from now on, I suppose.
I don't think there's anything you would do on stream that would end up being bad. Breach.
Well, we can hope. She's just looking over. Boss. She, like, lets out a call. Riddle's like, yeah, what? I believe we're going to be going soon. Please return to the vehicle. May you say that. Riddle scrambles down out of a tree.
Yeah, get down from there.
I found a nest.
Oh, did you touch it?
No, of course not. That would disrupt the ecosystem or whatever.
I was just making sure you were smart.
I'm the most intelligent. I'm one of. Actually, I know a lot of smart people. Actually, I'm smart. Okay.
I didn't know if your dragon claws would try to snatch up some eggs or anything.
Listen. The impulse is there, but that does not mean I listen to it. She hops back into the back of the car. Cass like, okay. They hop up too. Breach, ka-chung.
Oh,
Yeah, you can get up front, Argus. What do you think's rougher, riding in the back or riding next to me?
let's get going.
I mean, I'll take the front seat if
I'm
you're
the
not. You slowly back out, and you feel Riddle's face poking in between the, like, in the rear mirror, where she's like, so, what do you guys think of Cialla so far?
Bumpy.
It's a place. I mean, I don't understand how you could come from a place so bumpy, Riddle.
Aw, thank you. He's complimenting me, she says, looking over to Arcos.
Yeah.
I think.
Smooth and soft Riddle.
The car slowly eases backwards and then drives up the road. And then It's time for the girl's car.
Girls' car. Girls'
It's time
car.
for girl's truck. It's time for girl's truck. Who's driving?
Basil. She
No.
drove back to OPIA.
Try again.
No, she can.
Yeah, she can actually drive.
Can
She
I?
Well,
can.
hold on.
Yeah.
Is this the car that's going to Cam's place?
Ooh. Oh, yeah, that's actually a
That's
good
the consideration,
question.
because there is the thing of, is Basil going with these guys or is Basil going with Cam?
Yeah, Basil, do you want to go stay at an inn or stay at Cam's house?
I have an important conversation to have.
You have an important conversation to have that takes
Yeah.
precedent?
Yeah, I'll put this conversation before my own desires.
Damn, okay. In that case, you'll be driving towards the inn.
Who are the other options to be driving?
Willow,
God no.
Ruth.
Oh fuck.
Basil confirmed better driver than Mike. It's canon.
Yeah.
That's hard to be.
What?
Let Basil drive. I
Let me
don't want
drive.
to see Willow behind a fucking wheel.
Me and the besties lost in the forest.
Willow bumping into the thing. It's fine. My credit card will pay for it.
I'm not used to driving something that doesn't go
It's fine. Is Treble in the car?
Yes.
It's riddle rules. Treble will just make anything not happen. If the car starts petering in a direction, no, it didn't.
No, it didn't. Okay, perfect.
It's riddle rules.
I'm adding one character to girls' night.
The director.
Whoa.
I was going to say that too.
God, please.
Hold on.
I fucking love the director so much.
You thought you could leave without me.
My beloved.
I'm the best girl.
Okay, hold on. Get ready. You travel up a road, sort of bouncing into the southern segment of Cialla. You move your way up through Goldenrod and eventually hit the border. And as you get deeper in, the forests grow thick. The fog similarly starts to swirl around, overwhelming the area. And your little car bounces its way across the divide.
Thick and bumpy, just like everything from Cialla.
Riddle like what?
Yeah.
And girls say yeah! You bounce by a nearby gas station. Car's running low, Basil.
Oh, don't worry, guys. I still got my Geist card.
Give me 2 rolls to do, Basil.
A roll for credit.
Give me just 1 roll to do. Let's see how good you're driving today. Yeah! It's rough. You're like boom, boom, boom. The car boom, bounces
guys.
into the.
I'm in an emotional mood.
You're in an emotional mood, and then
Yeah.
someone speaks up from next to you. Doesn't speak up. More shakes slightly. She's sitting next to you in the front of the car, and Ruth's like, "Oh yeah, this little guy. This is like your reflection, right?"
Yeah, this is Collapse of the Living. I kind of thought of her like my mom, but right now it's a nebulous relationship. I might be kind of like her sister. I could be like her mom because she kind of almost fed from my essence at one point before Cam stopped me. But,
Okay.
Yeah.
Damn, complicated.
While this conversation is happening, the car is moving slightly this direction so that when Basil slams the door open like she inevitably will, it does not hit the gas. Basil's been wildly driving and Trouble has just been course correcting the car in the background.
You say that as though she weren't going to climb out the window. Like,
You know what? Fair enough.
Oh, finally.
Oh,
do you think
my
this
God.
truck takes red gas or blue gas?
Please use the blue one.
Yo, guys, there's like a gas station in here. Let's get like pancakes.
Pancakes.
Do I
Yeah,
recognize
guess-
this place?
Yeah, of course. You do
Oh,
drop
hell
by here
yeah.
all the time. Yeah, no, like Liam, this is so for context, this is the only gas station for miles and miles and miles. It also works as a general store and diner. This is like,
Oh wow.
yeah, no, this is like you've traveled through this neck of the woods eventually. To the south is there's like a forest with some demons in it. You know, you don't go there. That's the bad
Yeah.
side of town. But here, this place is one of the few stopover locations. Yeah.
This is where I found
Nice.
my dog on the side of the road.
Really?
Mhm.
I heard legend of the dog.
You know him?
I don't know him personally, but I've heard stories.
Like what?
It's
What
like
did
a
he
creature.
do? What did he
Like
do in
it's
his
like a
previous
creature
life?
in the night, you know. Like you would go to like the gas station right here, you know, and
Yeah.
it's like you would put your chips and stuff, you know, on the side of your thing while you go and you know take your leak or whatever, and then you comes back, it's all gone, and the only thing you see is eyes looking at you judgingly from the darkness.
Oh yeah, I hate when I'm trying to take a leak and there's eyes watching me. Basil
It's
helps.
very judgmental. It's weird.
Basil offers a hand to Collapse of the Living.
Collapse climbs out next to you, and let me move you onto the next map as everybody goes inside, because yes, I did make the interior of the gas station.
Let's go!
Look at this fucking Cialla gas station, you guys.
I've been here.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, no, Cam has definitely brought you here because Cam really, really, really likes this lady's coffee.
I met in real life, but yes, I said that.
Okay, I am so sorry, Jay.
Yeah.
What's their name? I was a fucking trucker. What's their name?
Random name generator, here we go!
Yeah.
Hold on, let me hit the button. Let's fucking go. You guys like come inside. Actually, Liam, you mind providing me some explanation how you know this place?
Oh yeah, absolutely. So when I was on the road with you know the band, you know we would stop around here all the time on our tour through Cialla.
At the band? What?
Yeah, the band.
You were in a band?
No, me, no. I was the roadie for the band.
Oh shit! You were.
I'm
a
the
roadie,
guy that
roadie.
was like the dark wind that would build the stage for the band.
Wow, why do I know so many roadies but so few bandmates?
Well, there's more of us than there is of them. Going forward immediately.
They walk over and they roll in. You recognize this person, and I got the most deranged fantasy name generator, but no, they're a metal fan. So, you know, I'm going with this name to begin with. Their name is Long Bash Deathseeker. Legally
Death
changed it.
Seeker.
Liam, my man. They move over and
How's
like
it
clap you on
going?
the It's been so long. You bring the band back. Wait a second. I recognize some of those faces. You guys are
Yeah.
Flow, right?
Yeah, I brought some celebrities with me.
I mean, you're a celebrity now too.
Not yet, but incoming, maybe potentially.
Hold on. I'm getting the coffee on. Everyone, make yourselves at home. Liam, same deal as always. Just throw it in the cash box.
Oh, the coffee
right.
is really good.
Moves over. Ruth. Hey boss. Hey boss. Hey boss. Hey boss. Hey boss.
Yeah.
Do you want me to get you a coffee?
Sure.
Nice. Will moves over next to Willow. Okay. Operation Impress Treble is officially underway.
Wait, impress Treble? Why
Yeah.
would you impress Treble?
I'm impressing Treble, so she pats me on the head, and I feel like okay, so I had a rough day, right?
Yeah.
Every time I impress Treble, she pats me on the head and says I did a good job. That'll soothe any weary war wound.
Huh.
She shoots into the other room and runs back like, boss, I brought you coffee.
Thank you very much. Pats her on the head.
Words don't change. They'll never change.
Ruth just nodding like repeatedly like, yes, okay. It's all coming together. There's a call from the other room. Hey, you guys want waffles or anything? I've actually like I don't want to say they're left over, but they're left over. I was gonna eat them myself or chuck them.
I love
Dude,
old
the
waffles.
leftovers are the best.
Yeah, give us a stack.
they start to tour around and like with a hiss you hear the grill fire up again. Ruth rushes up ahead and like secures a booth for trouble.
Yeah, Liam gestures to like after you.
after you boss.
Curtsies.
Thank you very much.
Pats the chair down for you.
Do you see anything you like, Collapse of the Living? I can buy it for you.
Give me a roll to do. Ooh. Moves their way over here. Points.
What is it?
There is a doll on the table. It's an effigy. You look at it. I'm so sorry. There is an effigy. Based on the poof of hair, the single horn, etc., you can tell it's of a one Riddle Arendite.
Yeah, I have the same problem. Well, I'll get it for you, Collapse of the Living. Speaking of which, I should probably come up with a nickname for you. Because, like, Basilisk Id, the Absolute Free Will Project, is a really long name, so I went by Basil. Is there anything, you got in mind?
Collapse tilts their head. Give me another roll to do. They don't know. They shake their head no. It seems like they're lost.
Collapse, lapse, call, of, living. Okay, what about collie?
They tilt their head. Give me another roll to do.
It's getting
Hold on.
worse.
You're like, what about collie? We're gonna roll this. They tilt their head and nod repeatedly. You notice long strings, almost spaghetti strands of that chitin cracking between their joints again.
You need juice?
She sort of nods.
I don't know. I don't have any of the water.
Cam definitely sent you off with a
Okay.
supply of water. Yeah,
She'll give her a squirt.
you water your reflection. And you keep her moving.
Yeah, hydrate the goober.
Places herself in the corner. Yo, Liam,
What's up?
how's the OPIA stuff going?
Oh, it's going great.
I got a question. Is Riddle Arendite like real?
Oh yeah, the Messiah is super fucking real.
Super real, like not a 3D CG effect or anything like that?
No, super fucking real.
Yeah, she seems kind of fake sometimes, so I
Exudes
just
a
wonder.
Messiah-like behavior too. Like you wouldn't believe.
Okay.
She dishes out so much guidance, it's crazy.
Wild. You wanna sit in the usual motions with their head over there?
Yeah, thanks, sister.
They sit down here and start to loudly catch up in the background. Meanwhile, it's like road trip nice, Cialla good.
You like it?
Yeah. Based on observance, a lot of people I like come from here, so I think I do.
I see. I'm glad you like my homeland.
Yeah, I picked that up. That was a pretty sly thing to mix in back there. How, you come from around here? Loudly flirting in the foreground.
It's not gonna pay off, she says.
Yeah.
What? She turns around and fluffs up like a rooster.
Keep cocking.
Okay, I will. Thank you.
Oh man, Ruth, you're gonna really like seeing the demons from around here.
The what? Demons?
The demons.
The forest demons.
The forest, do they look like Liam? Because Liam's got it going on.
No, Liam's like really cool looking. The demons in here are just kind of.
Hold on,
Yeah.
what's wrong with Liam?
Redirecting the conversation, the demons around here, they wear masks.
They wear
Or
masks?
Their faces look like masks. They each have a different horn, and they are each missing an eye. Generally, at least the ones that hang out near the woods. There are a couple of different varieties of demons.
I advise you not to eat any of them.
We're not supposed to eat any of them. Okay.
Yeah,
Oh.
of course you are, Trouble. Yes, actually, back during his reign, Lafadel summoned a variety of demons. So there are demons littering large quantities of the countryside that have still been yet to be released from their contracts.
Lafa who?
The god of humanity?
These two down here, slowly cranes the head around. Ooh, they're talking about the god of humanity down there.
Of course they are. We're in Cialla.
Yeah, makes sense. Leans back over. We're just like, oh, god of humanity. Right.
What's
right.
his deal anyway?
Yeah, what's his deal?
Like, what's with the making riddles?
Yeah, gospel at us.
There's a second. There's a second where her beautiful, serene expression, you see like an eye twitch. You're like, yeah, why is he making riddles? And you just see like a vein.
What's the matter, boss?
Nothing,
Does he owe you money or something?
Everything is fine. Yes, no. Anyway.
Big smile.
So, you're asking what his deal was? Well, it depends on where you're from, what you believe. In most parts of the world, they call him the Mad King. There are people who don't even believe that he's actually a god.
Ruth looks over to Willow. You remember a time when Riddle was working in Station 1 where the only thing that she was working for was in exchange for writings of the god of humanity. She was risking her life day in, day out to reclaim those books from Geist. They said the Mad King's ramblings. That was the main thing that she was doing when you knew her back in the day. Right. So his rep isn't good the world over.
Effectively, trouble. Okay. Okay. The god of humanity, people speculate quite a bit about what his plan was and why he was killed. People call him the Mad King because he functioned strangely and differently than the other gods. There are people who aren't from Cialla who even believe that he was just a human parading around as a god, and if you can tell me how a normal human can live for that amount of time, I'd be happy to hear about it.
Basil raises a hand.
Yes.
But like, you knew him, right?
What makes you say that?
Your reaction?
Yeah, that was.
I don't even have to smell.
Do I have to know him to hate him?
Well, I'm just saying, you're talking about people. I want to know how you feel about him.
Yeah. Yeah, how does the boss feel? You said you hate him. Like, they lean in like, yeah, I'm actually curious. Slides like coffees to all of you. You're not a fan of the god of humanity?
No, actually, I quite enjoy his work.
Okay.
Oh yeah, because he made riddles.
He did not make Riddle.
Oh, I get it. It's like an innuendo. I see what you're doing. Ruth like relaxes. It's like, okay, but personally, you don't like the guy.
Did he do something really bad? Did he like kill a lot of people?
You can appreciate his work without actually liking him.
Yeah.
He didn't kill very many people. No, he just... I have complex opinions about him.
Such as?
Wait a second. Do these opinions cause burn?
No, why would they?
Usually when you're like, you really don't want to say something, it's like something burn-inducing and that would kill me instantly.
Thanks for watching out, by the way.
No problem.
Is it because, like, is he personally responsible for, like, Riddle's, like, thing?
Yes, he is responsible for Riddle's condition.
Oh.
He built the lake, but as far as I know, what's happening to Riddle wasn't his intention. The lake was supposed to give Riddle a second chance.
Oh.
It's a complicated situation. He was trying to do something very kind for her. It did not work as intended because he underestimated her.
Huh. Basil, what's up? Speaking of complicated...
what's the bright idea of making a lake that makes you die?
Wait, the lake kills you?
The lake wipes your... The lake wipes away things that it doesn't think should be there, and the thing that it wipes away right now is the self. Your past, everything about you, can be wiped away by the lake if you're not careful.
Oh.
So he's the source of my problems too.
Well, it's more like someone used a tool he created to hurt you.
Well, if he didn't make it. If somebody makes a weapon and then somebody uses that weapon, then it's still that person's fault.
Nah.
So you're going to blame him instead of blaming the people who shot you with the gun that he built.
I blame the whole chain.
I see.
Ruth waves a hand around. You do that, you'll never find an endpoint of people to hate. You gotta let it go at some point. Isn't it? She folds her hands and leans in. Isn't it honestly disrespectful to the person who really deserves your ire to act like everybody's equally culpable? You
I
gotta.
only got 2 people.
Yeah, but one of them's probably way worse than the other one. Putting them on equal pedestals? That's just disrespectful. That's rude. You gotta figure out a priority list, right?
Right.
Yeah.
But he seems like he's made a lot of trouble for other people, and also Treble hates him.
Hate is a strong word. I don't actually hate him. I just am very upset with him.
For
He
what?
just made some really bad decisions.
She looks like she's trying to make a decision. This is you guys have put me in quite a trepidatious position. I have to teeter the line now between expressing my opinions and telling someone's story when they're not here. I don't want to talk for Riddle or about Riddle when she has no say.
Similarly speaking, not to be a complete buzzkill, but maybe cut it on all the sacrilege.
Yeah.
She says, leaning across the counter, picking up the cups of coffee. Listen, the God of Humanity's done a lot for the people of this land, in particular. I live or die by the guy. Just deciding you hate him on the spot, that's, well, not great to hear, I guess?
It's why I say my opinions on the matter are complicated. I actually respect him and care about him quite a lot. I care about his plan and his vision quite a lot. But
yeah, the vision.
The vision. But he has
The vision. He does a gesture in the air.
He has also done things that I'm like, maybe this specific thing could have been done differently in a way that didn't hurt this person so badly, though I know it was not his intention to hurt her that badly.
She walks back away, starts washing dishes. Be careful when you're wandering around the countryside here in particular. The entire place is functionally built with the devices he made over his 1,000-year-long rule. You guys almost just cycled through a segment of the forest that could have gotten you extremely killed. Be careful what you say where. Just try to be understanding, I guess. He's provided us with a lot of means that we need to survive in this place that is, frankly, inhospitable. Plus, motions around, it might be dark and stormy and gloomy in this segment of the forest, but thanks to certain deals made, she points, Cialla's always under perpetual sunshine. This segment of the world shouldn't be habitable, but here we are, still eking out a life. The weather's always beautiful. Sits back down. Oh, right. I suppose I should also politely ask you to move on with your trip. Oh, Yeah, sorry. Sorry for turning the conversation towards sacrilege. Boss, I'm really sorry.
It's fine. It's the god of humanity is a very. If you aren't from Cialla, it's hard to view him the same way that we do.
I
Uh,
so yeah, Willow.
I'm sorry for channeling my inner riddle, but you said the lake was not supposed to remove the self. What was it supposed to remove?
No, it is supposed to remove the self. The issue is that he underestimated the person he was trying to erase.
Oh, I see.
The goal
Oh,
was
s-
never to actually kill Riddle. It was to make her existence less painful. That's my opinion, at least.
So Riddle's like super badass for like holding on.
That lake is meant to erase identities of beings upwardly as powerful as gods.
Damn.
But Riddle had specific memories she would not let go of. I
Damn.
cannot explain anything else without telling her story for her, and that
Yeah.
makes me uncomfortable.
Understandable. It's just damn. More respect, I guess.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Ruth puts her hands in her pockets. Right. My family is like. I come from a family of god slayers, so my opinion's a little weird. Similarly, it's not something that I want to jump into. I'm trying to keep an open mind. She pats the sides of her head. I'm trying to keep an open mind and not judge.
Yeah, I understand what you mean. All the monsters came out of the blood from the swamp, so
Yeah. Claps you on the shoulder as you guys head out.
Well,
Back
you
here.
have to remember, the god of humanity wasn't like the other gods.
Yeah, that's why I'm keeping an open mind. Ruth says, psyching herself up. Meanwhile, back here. So, no hope on getting the band back together then?
Nah, I don't think that's gonna happen anytime soon. Sorry.
That's a shame. Okay, well, good luck out there. I buy all your merch. All one piece of it right now.
God damn, that's claps hand on shoulder. I appreciate that. Now that you're done being a fan, well, maybe Death Seeker is about to be a front woman for a band, eh?
Well, we can hope.
I
They
heard
shrug.
your fry scream.
Like move their way back over. Hey, everyone in the communities around here is still rooting for you. It's nice to have someone from like deep sea. Is Pixie like on the team actually, or is she like?
Oh yeah, no. Like she was. I
Seriously?
literally did like tests and stuff like with her. Yeah.
Pass along my regards. Tell her if she needs to come back at any point. Obviously, she can lie low with any of the three families.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell her to
Yeah.
pass the regards of Death Seeker.
Yeah. No, she's gonna love it,
Especially
right? You slowly open the door, ease your way back into the car, as the other car arrives at its destination. An inn, well, a small town, slightly past the border of Cialla. Let me drop y'all. Ace. The air catches in your throat. Walking here's hard.
So,
What's up?
this place, you can't really say anything. Anything you could say would cause burn, and any amount would just cause Riddle to forget the entire day. So Ace just has to say nothing. But what he will say is, hey Riddle.
Yeah.
Does this town have anything for like fire prevention?
Fire prevention?
Yeah.
Not that I'm necessarily aware of. Why?
I don't know. I think you'll need it eventually.
Oh.
It's pretty dry here.
There's one big thing. If there's ever a fire, particularly in this area, the storms and rains roll in. Forest fire is completely prevented for the most part, so if a blaze ever forms, I think a big rain cloud will form over here.
And why will that rain cloud form?
She sort of beams and turns on her heel. Cialla's under the protection of Mirrodin, the greatest wizard ever to live. She
Mirrodin?
pops.
So
Yeah.
there's more people like you?
I guess one other, sort of. She, sort of, bounces on her, heel. In terms of magic, true magic, there's actually very few people who can use it properly. Usually it's gained through the ability of a reflection or something else, because, well, there's one stipulation. If you use true magic, it, kills you. She leans in close, whispering those words. People can muster up all of their flame to cast a magic spell once in their lives. Unfortunately, that expends all of your life energy. You're gone.
So they do that for a cloud?
The mage in question, thankfully, is able to manipulate this without losing their life. She says with a big smile on her face. Let's do this. True magic is something that I'm capable of manipulating. She, walks forward. Remember when we were facing down Dekka?
Yeah.
It's not something I'm great at yet, but did learn the techniques. You got mighty close to it yourself a few times. Ripping out your flame and beating people with it? It's the functional equivalent of casting brick or something.
Yeah. I mean, he looks at himself now. Yeah, it's interesting to see that this outcome could have happened way earlier.
Yeah, probably. If you'd used it all up.
Yeah. I mean, if it wasn't for a few people stop me, yeah.
Are you doing okay? You look at her, and you see the flames echoing behind her. You remember walking through them in this exact spot. You look at her face. You remember her empty eyes. You remember the sword impaled through her chest.
Riddle. There's a lot of things I can't tell you. But what I can tell you is this. I don't think these people should rely on a wizard to put out their fires.
She lightly smiles. Now, that's fun. Those are to some extent fighting words. She claps you on the shoulder and she's like, well, what would you suggest as an alternative?
I don't know. I mean, there's a sewer underneath this walkway. He says that.
Yeah, he says that! And Riddle's like, blink, blink, what?
There's a sewer underneath this walkway. There's water nearby. There's a lake, or puddle at least, up north. There's water here.
Ace, what the hell? She squints at you. Seriously, you've never been here before.
It's a complicated question, Riddle.
You start to walk, feeling the air growing tighter in your chest. As back down here, Cast sort of walks ahead with you. Argos okay. Ooh, civilization. They move forward and spin. Oh my god, Argos, there's people.
Yeah.
Breach moves forward. I see our resident AI and mission commander does not have much experience with the outside world.
I guess not. Forget that sometimes.
They sort of beam. They're like, oh my god. I think this is this? Yeah, this is a clothing store. Can I go in?
Yeah, you don't need permission.
I won't throw off the mission or anything.
Mission technically hasn't started active time yet.
they sprint over and disappear into the nearby building, Breach walking behind with you, just like, they have a very different energy than when they were, performing the examination.
Yeah. Well, Cast is sort of a prodigy with VR stuff.
Pokes head back out. Come on. Drags both of you. Okay, fine, sure. You're both pulled inside, and not 10 minutes later, you reemerge in clothing that's mostly, I'm gonna be real, meant to sell to tourists traveling over the border. But you travel across with your long, flowing capes and other overly fanciful garb. Cast I double-checked it versus records contained not only within Seasons of Cialla, but Death of the Empire. I believe I got the most authentic, accurate clothing that I could possibly get. You look down at it, Breach is like, this is touristy stuff. Cause sorry. You like it, right, though? Looking over at you, Argos.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Yeah, they clench their
There's
fists.
fun in being a tourist.
Breach quietly nods. Thanks. Thanks for bringing me. I was going a little stir crazy in the VR chamber.
Well, we'll have to bring you out to more places. Huh.
Don't make a promise you can't keep. They'd say with a smile.
I'm pretty sure I can.
They stop and think. Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Think this
Cool.
mission is gonna go bad?
Okay, I'm gonna be counting on you for that then. Their entire demeanor changes for a moment and then snap. Back to normal, cheerful Cast. Okay. Well, in that case, I'm going to enjoy my Ciallan trip as much as I physically can. They spin on their heels and they're like, so where to next? The inn. Breach says. Right. Okay. Sure, fine. Breach sort of sighs.
Well, you've never seen a Ciallan inn before, have you?
Yeah, I've never seen a Ciallan inn before. You all move ahead. And down the way. And move to the final scenes of the session. Gathering yourselves at a nearby building. Your groups, I'll ping you in a second. Fuse. Having met up at the inn, Riddle and Ace would be over here, but everyone else traces in after the other party. All of you properly arriving. Riddle's like, hey everyone. Okay, so we got the entire building rented. Do whatever you want with it, except break things. Don't break things. Don't do it.
Be respectful. They need to be able to run this place after we leave.
Riddle moves forward and is like, oh my god, Trouble, it's so good to see you again. Like, insufferable
Hello,
immediately. It's like, yeah. Pulls out her phone. She's like, look at this picture of a nest I found. Blah, 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 blah in the corner. Drags you over to the side. It's like, okay, so, yo, tactician.
Yes.
What's the plan? Preach
plan?
looks over. I think the plan is to get a good night's rest.
Yeah. Well, we'll go over the plan later.
So, we've got more people converging on our location. We need to split up rooms efficiently. let's figure out who's rooming with who.
I shouldn't sleep in the same room as Argos before we go on our first date.
Yeah, that would be against protocol. You have a chaperone? Is that what the goober is for?
I don't know. I really don't know.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, we need to figure out if she's your mom first.
Yeah.
Alright, you gotta leave space for the god of humanity.
You get it.
Look
You
at
get it.
Someone's calling out, don't let him into your bed.
From what I heard, that's what he's into.
No. Do not let him into your bed. No, it is a mistake.
Alright, you three. He, like, brings in for a huddle. Okay, so I know this store that's not too far. If I run, I can get, like, supplies for tonight.
Oh, hell yeah. Supplies?
Like what? Get
Yeah,
in
I
here,
can get,
Golly.
like, the stuff.
The stuff?
Stuff?
Okay,
Alright.
okay. The four of us, we're rooming together. We're taking the biggest room and we're rooming together.
Remember,
Riddle!
no property damage.
We've got credit cards.
Yeah,
In
No.
addition,
be
we got credit
respectful.
cards.
Be respectful. Even if you have a credit card, be respectful.
Don't worry, I'm from here. I know everything. I'm good. They're in good hands. Don't worry. He goes out the door.
You go out the door and chunk, it clicks behind you. Riddle like looks over, is like, Ace, where are you rooming?
I don't really care. Just wherever I land.
Okay. Oh yeah, the not sleeping thing, I forgot.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Cast, like, leans over. Hey, you looking for a chance to reprise your, long stay with those two? Because they're kind of making eyes at you right now.
They're always making eyes at me.
Oh, lucky you. They say with a smile on their face.
I don't know if I'd say that. The type
Riddles.
of eyes they make can be frightening.
Breach is like, I can stand guard if you need a guard.
What? I don't think so.
All right. I guess I'll fend for myself then. She walks forward awkwardly.
She's lost her purpose.
She moves her way over and is like, I'm going to be selecting a room. Whoever wants to join me may join me.
Is she okay?
She walks over here.
I have no idea who that is.
She moves her way upstairs. Cass like, Argus, do you want to split a room?
Sure, yeah. That'll be fun.
Cool. Thanks. Looking forward to it. Cass like rushes ahead and starts to move upstairs. They signal over to follow Argus.
I'm coming. I'm just. Oh. My
Is
poor
there
ass. That truck, man.
Riddle like looks over to you, Argus, just like, you sure you're good?
Yeah.
You're positive. Okay. You're positive.
Yeah. Are you good?
Yeah, no, I'm doing great. Just wanted to make sure.
Cool.
Riddle squints at you a little while longer. And then starts whispering something quietly over to Treble.
Hmm?
It's like, is it just me or is Argos like, it's a little off right now, right?
I look over at Argus. Maybe
It's-
he's just tired.
Yeah. Riddle blinks and Argos?
Can I tell what's happening?
Yeah, give me a roll to do. There's something strange about Argos, but it seems like, yeah, probably just tired.
Interesting.
Over here. Argos, you head upstairs.
Yep, there they are, making eyes at me again.
Kess like, it's fine. For now, you're hanging out with me. You go upstairs, Ruth's like, okay, this is gonna be fun. We're gonna have a sleepover. And you
Yeah, we're gonna
guys-
talk about our problems.
Oh God. Really?
Yeah.
Can
No,
we talk about not our problems?
No, I think I had an epiphany right before we
Oh God, what is it? I don't
left.
spoil
No, get
it for
this,
me.
get this. Okay, I won't spoil it.
Don't spoil it for me. Don't spoil it for me. Just Willow,
Yeah.
what do you want to talk about?
I don't know.
Okay, I'm gonna talk about monster trucks, okay? And if the conversation for the entire night is about monster trucks, no one can blame me. I'm not avoiding my problems, I'm not.
Did someone say monster trucks? Okay, guys, we're gonna need a balcony for this one. It's gonna smell real bad.
Oh, thank God, save me, please. You all split up and go about your night. And like that. Move you over here.
How cute.
Time passes, and you spend a long while talking to Cast, but the night eventually grows long, and you slip into a fitful sleep. Virgos!
Yeah.
Maybe it's the fact that you're in Cialla, or perhaps it's the topic of conversation. You find yourself standing at the edge of a great lake, staring into the abyss.
Don't like it here.
Something moves its way up from the shore, pulling itself free. It grabs at your ankle, attaching, then another. And you watch as the surface of the water roils with the mass of them, all closing in on you.
Oh god.
You try to pull away, but you're yanked deeper, and eventually your body touches the water, and you feel a spike of cold travel from the tips of your toes to the back of your mind, and you feel sparks fly. You're pulled beneath the surface, yanked beneath the mass, and pulled into a large cocoon of interlocking limbs. Deeper and deeper into the abyss you fall. What is the last thought that crosses your mind?
Last thought that crosses my mind. I thought we were past this.
You feel your eyes slowly tease open once more. The dream is something that you've faced before. It's a nightmare. It's a nightmare that resounds somewhere deep in your soul, in yourself. You thought you'd overcome this particular fear, and the dread of the nightmare seems to be significantly less than what it was before. Why did you have that dream? You slowly open and close your arm, and you feel a tingle across the back of it. Almost an electric shiver connecting you to the world. You hear a resonance, a static noise, the click of a radio being turned on and then off. Fevered talking, a signal going out, then nothing, silence. And then you hear another distortion. A phone being picked up. A call being traveling across landline, something ancient. An old power line sparks to light somewhere in Cialla. The darkness intensifies. Nature versus mechanics. You only have a view through those machines for a split second. Your arm convulses for a moment, and you feel something lock around where your elbow is. Were you bound to single-handed savior? You feel the feedback spreading. You open and close your arm with horror. And for a moment, the experience that you have isn't that of flesh. You feel your body changing. Your forearm now has the properties of a simulacrum body. Interlocking gears, machinery fused with flesh. The horror is enough to catch in your throat for a moment, and then you feel it intensify even further. Another hiss, a radio flaring to life, someone in a fire watchtower giving a call. Cialla's burning. You're certain of it. Cialla is burning. And then your comms flare to life. One after the other, calls have been traveling from the countryside ever since your moment of arrival. Demons have been spotted in the Ciallan wilds. Fire begins to snake its way across the countryside. First, a voice chimes in. I'm sorry. Our scouting actually resulted in something nasty. There's big things out here, traveling amidst the darkness. Then there's a click. Another call comes in.
Hey everyone, I'm here to alert you that the tower has been completely surrounded by demons.
And finally, another click. I know this is a bad time. I know this is a really bad time. It seems that the Court of Compulsion is making a move on OPIA HQ. We need everyone here right now! Electricity sparks to your brain, Argos. And what should be panic instead resonates as electricity. You see the scenario clearly in front of you. Give me a roll to die. What do you lock in?
Right, if things really are going bad, I can't let it get to me and seem that way.
You slowly force air out through your nose. Pull yourself free from bed. Trouble certainly already knows this. Riddle already knows. A counter strategy needs to be drafted. The only thing to do right now is to move. Is to keep moving ahead. Another exhale. That electricity, that sensation in the back of your head starts to die away. The adrenaline mixing with something else, Argos. This is purpose. The enemy is right in front of you. All that's left to do is to meet them.
All right.
Time passes. Your forces organize themselves. Argos, you draft a strategy. Now will be the first battle of OPIA, once more. Reforged against the demonic incursion. Now it's you versus the Court of Compulsion. They will not be a compromising or honorable enemy. Any tactic available to them will be used. For now, you face your greatest threat yet. How do you respond?
Do you want
What-
my answer now?
What does a tactician do in a moment like this? What do you tell your forces? How about that?
All right, it's time to rally the forces And I need reports from OPIA on how bad things are. I need information on what exactly is going on here in Cialla and the danger to the people. And it looks like I may want to divide our forces. I want to recall the people who we've sent off on other missions to OPIA immediately.
Lovely.
And
You harden yourself a defensive line. Responding almost immediately to this prompt, you react faster than anyone honestly should be able to. Counter orders instantaneously. The recall, a speed that bypasses that of flesh. And the lights, one by one, are turned on in the inn. Everyone gathers from their scattered sleepovers, ready and prepared to listen to your orders. Battle is to be joined. But as Luke gets the call, he separates himself from the swamp. Traveling back Opia's way. The sun has set here. A girl watches from the strange house that she's constructed as the man leaves, heading back in the direction of Fuse City. Massive relief, frankly. I was worried. Encountering a member of Flow or Opia right now would potentially be dangerous. I can hope to survive in the swamp up to this point. That's right. Survival. That's the key. And yet, the survival that would come this day would prove to be quite different than what she expected. Someone shifts through the swamp, pulling himself free, standing tall, rotund, weather worn by the ages. A man enters the scene and sees this little treehouse set aside on top of a group of mushrooms.
Well. Didn't know we had a new neighbor.
He moves his way over as the hunters enter the area, one after the other. Well, Grandpa, oh wow, what the hell's that? What's that shaking noise? There's a shifting noise. She, panicking, turns off her massage chair and slowly peeks up over the window. You hear the news go out? I hear there's forest fires out in Cialla. Oh, what the hell? He looks over. Please ignore me. Move on with your lives. I am not present.
Look at you! It's too late now.
And like that, the hunter spots a demon. And with that, we'll call this session to a close. Starting next time, enjoy the first major operation of this arc.
Yeah. Nice.
Let's fucking go!
Do we want to rush through some bond ups, or we want to save that for after?
Let's do that next time.
Yeah. Let me grab the fan art. Copy.
oh boy, can't have a good night's sleep.
Never.
Can't let us have that.
No, God, ever.
Not when you have responsibility.
Why doesn't the big willow just eat the tinier willow?
Hey, Willow.
Yeah.
That's your grandpa.
So first off,
Questions Chaos, thanks for the raid.
Thank you so much for the raid.
Yep, from Mooney. Yep, ace. Yep, all the aces. And from Dungeon Master Zero.
Yo, this fucking rules.
And then we have the Mike Infinite Argos plushie machine.
This is how you this is how you generate.
And then would you believe 2 Yetis Yetis Wi-Fi BHB Behemoth? Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh, that's so lovely.
From Barshine,
dabbing?
And And then
Yo.
The guns.
the demon energy drink.
That's weed.
It's not. Okay. Then the straw. Yeah.
Yeah, finally putting that straw to work.
I can't.
I can't. Oh,
Yo.
lovely. Oh, that frickin' rules. Hello, I'm Tree.
I'm Tree. And then we got fence. Yeah.
That's how you catch them.
Yeah. We got an ace. And
Oh.
then the rest is 0. And then you have. I think we'll get more than 8 high. Yeah.
Let Riddle clean up your messes.
Can I keep
Can I
the
keep-
motorcycle?
Can I keep the motorcycle? I think I'm making a part of my image.
No. It's okay, I've got a
It's
credit
okay.
card.
It's okay, I've got a credit card.
The best lesson to learn.
Kraken shot.
There goes our strategist.
Credit
Credit
0.
0. Hello, please control your kids. Colt's the dreamer. He's so proud. Dunk, dunk, goose.
Argos's most heinous test.
Ah, lovely.
Lovely.
I love the way that you draw say so much.
Yeah. It's honest.
Oh.
Dungeon Rest 0. And then.
Yo!
Lovely.
I will not put a shirt on.
Passive.
You won't.
Oh, kick
Oh,
ass.
nice.
You gotta start
That
there,
freaking
but-
rules.
By the way,
She got away.
Yeah,
Oh.
we're gonna fly.
The shovel.
The Cosmuse.
Cosmuse. Cheat so much. Cheat.
Before it was cool. Yeah. And then, then we have Nectar.
Nectar's having a great time. Listen.
I'm
Nice.
happy for her.
I can't because Argos and I are dating.
We're just hanging out.
No, we are dating.
Oh, it's all platonic.
Argos is going to disrobe me.
Boop. That was great.
Very nice.
Microflame Premium. Yeah. Yeah, Rip, the most powerful character.
Yeah, I'm
deflected
so
in-
sorry for removing the cactus. Oh
this is-
God! Oh
Damn.
God!
If
Ow!
only there was a hug in that. Ooh.
No.
Dungeon Master 0.
Baby.
Yeah.
Baby.
Oh.
Oh, we had a.
Let him cook.
I'm killing a dead burn.
She's not gonna eat all of me.
No. That's not healthy.
There you go.
God.
Hmm.
Oh my God! Great. So this is the vehicle the Turbo Witch travels in. Oh my God!
Oh,
the
lovely.
travel.
Yeah. Road trip montage.
You managed to make her forget she missed her girlfriend. Good job.
Good job.
Love
So
story.
this is a love story. Lace is more of an unknowable deity than I gave her credit for. You know.
And then Breeze.
Oh fuck yeah.
Nice.
And then
The gas station pancake. Yeah, love
Yeah, that's
bash.
exactly
Yes,
it.
singer. Yeah.
What?
What?
Yeah. Long bash.
Long
Yeah.
bad.
Steel tumbleweed. That's sick as hell.
Is ego dead?
Oh
And then we
no.
got a
Oh,
Lug.
it's love going through it.
Yeah, and then let me.
Lug.
They sent him into the swamp, and then they were like, "Come home." Actually,
Come home, actually. It's fine. He almost got licked.
It's like, what the fuck is this?
Go through real fast. And then we have this. Yeah.
Yo.
I think we have something above.
Lovely.
Yeah, it's the one above.
Oh yeah. Lunch.
Yeah, Lowlands Seeker!
Seeker.
Lowlands Seeker!
There we go.
Oh my god, y'all are the fucking
Lovely.
best. I
Yeah.
hope you had a great session. Next time we in the shit, enjoy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Nah,
make
that's
sure to
fine.
check out the Patreon. Make sure you check out the Discord, and make sure, if you're on the YouTube, to subscribe and the Twitch to follow. Thank you all for a wonderful night. See you guys next time.
See you guys
Bye-bye.
fucking next time.
Bye.